Welcome, boys, girls, and everyone else, to the individual finals of the Sankei Shimbun Cup Women's League. For Game 1 today, Jenn and I are on comms, Tips is hosting the stream, and you'll be hearing from him and Nathaniel later on. We're here at the final, currently final 3, but soon to be final 4. We had the qualifier that we've been broadcasting a lot for the Sector League in Tokyo. That was at North League in West Japan. And they joined together for our individual playoffs.
They did, yes. It came together just 2 days ago for us.
Yes, exactly. Do we actually? We'll have to find out. Do we have any more players in the finals? I'm curious.
I think so far, no.
Okay.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't even think there's any on the. We're gonna have a last chance match first before we get into the final table to see who's gonna fill out that 4th seat.
Yeah, only 3 all players qualified in our top 24, so it makes sense. Statistically speaking, it's going to be a tough job for any of them to get through, but it was still possible. But yeah, I suppose before we should get to our potential people, because the first game we want to watch today is going to be to see who gets that final spot. We should talk about sponsors, I think, first. So, I'd like to first shout out Sparrow's Nest, a Mahjong studio in New York. They've got the Slim Score tables, they've got the Ultima Rec tables, they've got the Rex 3 order tables. Please go check them out, especially if you are in the area. I'm sure you can find lots of people meet up, play some Mahjong. It's going to be great. Our other sponsor is WRC, the World Review Championship, the most prestigious and international Mahjong tournament in the world. It's held once every 3 years, next which will be in New York in 2028. And if you're looking to become a pro, please do consider getting involved, because I think the pro test is coming up. You can apply for it now, I believe.
Yep, applications are open right now.
Well, it's the enemy's my productivity.
What?
Come on in. Just talking to Judo in chat. That's amazing. But yes, I definitely have the stream in the background while I'm working. That is definitely something I do too.
Productivity is overrated. It's overrated.
Honestly, it's the final, right? It's the final. Definitely worth tuning in for. But yeah, speaking
and
of...
it's Sunday. Why do you have to be productive on Sunday? It's Easter Sunday as well, if you celebrate. There's no reason to be productive today.
it's I guess it's a start for new beginnings, right?
Yeah. I don't know, for the day where we hunt eggs and eat red marshmallows, I think. I found Peeps in Japan for the first time ever.
Oh.
Their bunny brought Peeps this year.
I don't think I've ever had one because I'm from the UK and I don't know if we sell them. Maybe I've just never looked for them. But I've heard of them. Like, I've seen American TV enough to know what a peep is.
Yeah, they probably have them at them foreign shops.
Probably, yes.
In the UK.
Yeah, I've never actually gone looking.
That's where I found ours. Yeah, I had to get it at one of them foreign shops as well. But usually we had to get them sent over by post. But nope, they had them this year.
Oh, brilliant! Amazing. But yes, anyway, what do you see on screen? I'd like to say a nice little collab between USPML, WRC, and Emily in the 2026 US Tour. They'll be coming to Las Vegas on June 26th, 28th, and New York City on June 29th to 30th. I think there's a tournament happening.
There's a tournament on the 27th and 28th in Las Vegas before we move over to New York City for like a meetup with the Emligers. It's kind of like, I don't know if you ever have an opportunity in your whole life, even in Japan, to have 6 M-Leaguers and former M-Leaguer and my first ever world champion in the same room at the same time. It's kind of like, I think it's unprecedented in Japan as well. I mean, obviously at M-League, they're all there, but they don't have fans at M-League, right? So even like the whole teams are usually not in the same room together. Like each team has 4 members. And we have 2 from Ebema, we have Mahjong Fight Club, we have X-Fooding Kazan, Sakura Knights, and the Jets, Earth Jets. So 5 different teams represented. Also like goods coming from Japan. Like we have I guess they come not even door prize, like goodie bags for everybody, and amazing like exclusive M League prizes. It's gonna be pretty exciting.
Yeah, as you can see on screen, save the date. Oh yeah, another thing to be talking about is we do actually have a giveaway, I believe, at the end of today, right?
We do. I'm not sure when we're gonna. Maybe after the second game. So these are M Leagued in just to get ready for that US tour. These are point stick cushions. So they're like I guess in the image people are using them as like a little rest for your arms when you're using your computer, or they're just like really, you know, aesthetic. Put it on your sofa. I went and picked them up at the M League shop yesterday. For my first time ever actually going to the M League store. And so the top one on the other side, it has one dot on it, so
Did we lose Jen? Jen? Hello?
and oh yeah, the tenugui, sorry, what's on top of them is the tenugui. So we have a blue one to match the blue stick and a black one to match the black stick. And they're like these pieces of cloth that have mahjong tiles all over them. Yes. Go.
Okay. Amazing. So yeah, I don't know if that was my end or your end, but one of us cut out there for a little bit. So hopefully it was just me and everything is fine. But yes, amazing. So yeah, please do stay in chat, get involved for that little draw at the end. That for our players, we were talking about how we said 3 people in our finals. Well, in the stream yesterday, we had the playoff round. There were 4 groups of 4. First place made it to the finals. Sorry, 3 groups of 4. First place made it to the finals. And then every second and the closest gap to seconds in a third place, it made it to this table here. I believe it's just 1 game. And the winner of this table is going to be our final spot. So, yeah. It's going to be very exciting, very action-packed, I'm sure. And I'll let you introduce our players. Here we go. Yes, so Yua Kago was our wildcard player. Interesting.
Yep, Neneko Kitagawa and Sakura Ichimiya and Akari Kimura, of which we've seen them many times over the past 2 weeks in the playoffs and the quarterfinals and the semifinals. And the first dealer was Yua Kago, so she's our wildcard player. South seat is Sakura Ichimiya. In the west seat will be Neneko Kitagawa. Sorry, I didn't say their teams. Yua Kago representing Team Mango. Sakura Ichimiya representing Mahjong KO. Neneko Kitagawa representing Mahjong Salon PSJ, which is like private room Mahjong parlor. And Akari Kimura in the north seat for Sapporo Mahjong lovers.
Okay,
aren't we all?
It's going to be tough. One game, 1 space in that final table we'll be watching later on today. See some cool stuff. But yeah, it's times like this when you have 1 game. There's going to be so much pressure, I think. Has Ishimiya ever got less than first? I mean,
Yeah, Ichimiya has done really well. The thing is, we only got to see 1 of each of the qualifying games for the final table, so we didn't see her end up getting her second place, or we didn't see all of the games that ended up in her getting a second place.
Yes. Maybe she just has a bonus when she's on the TV table. Maybe that's how it works.
So we have 1 prediction so far.
Well, Kimura 1 away already to start off with. We'll have to see. This could be one of these situations where maybe you try and go cheap just to be the first person to win. We'll see. Maybe trying to get a bit of a bigger win to get a bit of a lead, because first place is all you need. Just 1 first. The kind of thing that's really hard to manifest when you really, really want it to happen. For me, at least. It might be, honestly. Maybe just having the camera behind you if you're not as affected by it as the other players, maybe you help, like you're in the zone more. Maybe it helps you just lock in a bit. I don't know. The adrenaline of it. Who could say? You'd have to ask her yourself. But this will be the first Tenpai of the game. And instant Riichi. One of the situations, because it's early enough, I could definitely see the 8 coming out. Normally, tiles around the Reach tile are seen as dangerous, but the first discard was a 9. The second, Devon played later on. You could just be seeing it as like, oh, we had a 9-7, we cut the 9, then we eventually got to Tenpai before we drew anything around the 7 or 8. But that doesn't necessarily mean that the 8 looks unsafe. But moving on. Oh, our camera's being adjusted. Didn't quite get a look at our dealer Kago's hand. Here's a little bit of a better look. 1 away. Got the Pure sequence. Got the Dora 1. A lot of value if she can get there. Ichimiya's hand's also looking pretty good. Kitagawa's got a bit of a way to go. Maybe this is a sort of wait and see. We gave on the Pure sequence for Kago, but still keeping that 1 away. If we don't draw anything good, though, we'll probably just play the safe tile here, as we see right there. So it's really a question about, I guess we have the Dora 2, so we are going to be seeing Ichimiya fighting this hand. But otherwise, it's about Kimura's Riichi here, because no one else is quite there, and everyone's taking a step back. So let's do a bit of counting. How many tiles are in this weight? The weight's being shared by Ichimiya, the player who's going to be pushing. So that definitely helps Ichimiya. She won't ever deal in unless she draws 2 of the tiles to deal in. Looking at my count, though, I believe it is a 4-tile weight. There are 2 5s, there are 2 8s available. So I could definitely see a nice early sumo. One of the 8s has come in. Okay, and that's Tenpai for Ichimiya, waiting on 3 6 of dots. But
Oh, there's right there next to it in the wall. Kimura got it. No
nothing
Doras.
wrong with a nice Riichi Pinfu. The bread and butter of Mahjong. Not worth the hugest amount of points, but a nice early lead. And the thing about Pinfu is it's almost a 1 in 3 chance of flipping over. Like it's not bad. It's not bad. You've got a nice spread of tiles, so you're quite likely to at least find 1 Uradora. Compared to other hands, anyway. Looks like, though, Ichimiya, our dealer, is going to be opening up with the double south. A lightning fast hand, if we can call. What's our Dora? The 1 of bamboo. Can be incorporated, but it's going to be a bit tricky. Speaking of lightning fast hands, I'm not too disappointed by Kimura's hand either. Looks like we have a little bit of ways to go for Kago, but maybe we can triple up some of our pairs or draw more pairs.
Yeah, no one quite as fast as we were last hand.
Yeah, still 2 away for our dealer, but with that closed east, a lot of options. That's a 3. Okay. I guess if we're really gunning for value, the chance of Itsu is now available for Kitagawa. The 9-1 is our pair, so we'd have to find a pair elsewhere. But just 2 away from that pure straight. Where we can find a pair elsewhere anyway. That's not it, though. One of the benefits to keeping a 3-3-5-7-7 shape is that you can always draw a 6 or a 4 to make a sequence and a pair, and that's what we saw there. But otherwise, everyone here approaching Tenpai. Pretty rough weights, but I think 2 players 1 away right now. Speaking of, probably shouldn't count Kago out. She's one away. She does need to triple up some pairs, which is a bad weight, but she's got the Dora too. Which means if she does win, it's going to be worth a lot of points.
This is a pretty wide weight. The problem is 4 pairs in the hand, even though it looks like it's a normal sequence hand.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, we're not going to be going 4-7 pairs, even though it maybe was. No, probably not.
It's
Do you ever
just
con
so
the
many inside tiles that it's really difficult to win on and also make that final pair up.
That's an interesting question. I'm usually not the most aggressive player when it comes to cons, but if I was Tenpai and I thought I was the first person to Tenpai and I was going to con and reach, maybe I could see it. Like, or if I was in reach and I was the only person in reach and I drew it, maybe. I don't think I'd con it just for the extra draw this
The
early in the
problem,
game.
yeah, the problem for using con to try and get people to fold is that since it adds an extra Dora and Ura Dora, it actually encourages people to reach,
Yes.
even with a little bit more dangerous hands than if there was no Dora. The extra incentive is kind of counterproductive for getting people to fold, unless
Yes.
you're reaching first.
Like if it was a closed con and you were dealer and or like maybe if you're in reach, I think I would do a closed con in reach if I thought I had was good enough and I had my weight was good enough, of course. But
Also, yeah,
yeah,
those diamond cons, the open cons are generally you do them after you've already called something else and not
yeah,
usually as your first call.
yeah, exactly.
Because you lose that Uradora chance, the extra
Yes.
Uradora, so it's not worth quite as much. Look at another pair.
Yeah, this hand really wants to be 7 pairs, but it doesn't have to be. It's okay. I like the Yaku as much as anyone else, but it doesn't have to be. But yeah, I'm pretty sure if the East even comes out at this point, which it might not, considering it's live, it won't be called. It's one of the situations where, even though it is a bit dangerous, I do see the benefit to everyone just being a little bit more aggressive. You've only got one game. If you be too passive and someone overtakes you,
That
it's
4 pin
going to
just
be
came
rough.
out. That's going to make it a lot easier
Yeah,
for
Ichimiya did
Kimura.
just get to Tenpai as well. 6-9 of Bamboo do it.
Oh, that's Tenpai too, and the 4 pin just came out, so Kimura can easily take Tenpai here. Deciding whether to reach or not.
There's the slight chance of the Sanshoku, but I don't think it's necessarily worth waiting just for that. It's all about whether you're going to be folding or not. So 3 players Tenpai. Also, Irie, welcome in.
There goes
We do
Ichimiya.
have our winner on the 6 of Bamboo.
That is the double east. Reach double east.
At least, wait, that was it Reach? I don't think it was. I think it was Dharma, wasn't
Oh,
it?
she didn't have reach. Oh, sorry, there were 2 other reaches. So it's just the
Still
double east.
2 Reachy sticks. I guess we'll
She was
never
the
know what
only
the
one
error was.
Tenpai that wasn't reach.
Well enough to get into first place, though. Ichimiya will continue leadership. And, well, I was kind of excited about Ishimiya's hand, but Kitagawa here potentially could just build a half flush. Going to play the North just to try and, if nothing else, mask it. It's the kind of thing I
And
try and do, and I always end up regretting it when I end up pairing the North up later. But
the thing is, she has a floating Dora in there, and
that's
1, 2,
true.
3
Yeah.
in the other suits. So we might see a 1, 2, 3 Sanshoku using the Dora. At least I think she's gonna hedge it.
Yeah. If the one Bamboo was not the Dora, I think that would change things. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Okay, interesting triple up, which is really good because we got a pair of the West as well. So needed a pet triple up, at least one of those.
Just wants to be a flush. So generally the strategy there is you hold on to the Dora. If it pairs up, that's almost as much as a flush anyway. It's as much as an open flush. So you hold on
Yes.
to it until you're tempai without the Dora. Or close to it.
Yeah, if nothing else, there's value in making sure the other players do not have the Dora. People are going to be keeping that just in case, as you say. There's still at least a few. I think there's 2 on bamboos out there. Yeah, we see one right here as well. One away now for. Actually, no, it's still 2 away. My apologies. So this is one Hanchan. So we're only going to South 4. The first place player at the end of this game will be in the final 4. 3 players were decided yesterday. This is the second places of those 3 rounds and the closest third to second place who made it into this last chance game. So good luck to everybody.
Yeah, and
Just
as
have
we
this
get
horrible.
close to South 4, we're going to see a lot of strategy where players are only going for first place. You're not going to see any last place avoidance on this table. There's no reason to win in the last hand unless it puts you into first place.
Yes. It has this awful feeling it's going to be really close right to the very last hand. I say
I
awful.
hope
It's,
so.
it's going to be exciting, but also terrifying, intense.
We like it. We like close games.
Yeah. Yeah, this half flush just hasn't quite gotten there. It's stalled out a little bit. It's getting, well, okay, it is getting there, but it's just not quite at the speed we want it to be. Going into the middle of row 2 here. Setting up a sushi trap on the 3 of bamboo. If we ever do get to Tempai waiting on that 1-2 shape, the 6 discard rules out the 4-5. Doesn't rule out 1-2, of course, but maybe. So I might decide it's safer.
Kimura got to 1 away. She's not going to have a Yaku. She has a triple of 9 pin, 9 dots right here. That's tempai with a full straight.
For the Itsu, yeah. So 3-6 is the weight. 6 is worth 2 extra Han, which is fortunate because the 3s we see right here. The reach tile was it the 5? Yeah, it was the 5. So
I'm
people
going to
are
call
going
for
to
the half
see.
flush.
Yeah, it's only 1 away. Definitely doable. But yeah,
Mm.
seeing that 5 discard on the reach, the 7 played afterwards, 3-6 should be pretty in the forefront of everyone's minds here as maybe a little bit of a dangerous zone at least. So I don't see anyone dealing in here unless they've got something really, really worth pushing.
Now Kitagawa's 1 away for a full straight. I mean, full flush. Not even the half
Yeah.
flush.
Speaking of things that are worth pushing.
The only thing is the floating tile that she has in the dots is the 9, and she's pulled to the 7 already. And there's a triple of 9s in Kimura's hand.
Yeah.
So it will be hard to get to tempai, a winnable tempai with a flush.
Yes. But
She'll try
calling here.
pull.
Was that a pawn? Yeah, it was. So Toy Toy is now also on the cards. Full flesh Toy Toy. We're talking crazy value. Maybe it's not going to be close at all if she manages to pull this off. But as you say, she has to figure out a way to swap out that 9, maybe for the 1 pin instead.
The one is, because there's 2 of those in Kimura's
Hmm.
hand, so both are
It's
going to
still
be.
going to be awkward no matter which way we look at it. This is going to be Tempai though. Waiting on the 1 pin and 4 pin for Reach Dora.
And we see
Was
a
it Reach Dora 2?
T from Ichimiya for a tempai. Waiting for a 3-6, but I think there's no Yaku.
And the 1 comes out. So this Riichi Patsu no less, actually. Wait.
No, Ipatsu because it was
No,
cheat.
it was
So
cheese. It
just,
was cheese, I guess.
yeah.
So
The
wait,
cheat,
where's the sideways tile? Did I miss something? No, I missed something. But yes, all
the
games this week are
cheat.
in fact Hanchan.
Ichimiya cheat for a K10, which means just the tempai shape, but no Yaku. Because we're getting close to the end of the wall there. And she wanted to keep her dealership. But then the 1 came out from Kimura since she was reach already. She couldn't stop it. She had to once you reach, you just have to discard unless it's your winning tile. And the one dealt into Kago, who had just reached. Tura.
Yeah, Kago shoots ahead into first place for now. Could be a tough task for Kimura, but we have an entire South round. Anything that happens in the East round can be undone in the South. Although it's not going to be easy.
Kago has been so solid in these playoffs. She had some really huge first place wins and advancements. It was only the semifinals yesterday that she couldn't quite get the first place, and she was really close to first place. She was just couldn't quite pull it off, but still got in as the wild card.
Yes, this might be one of the few times where it's not about the destination. It's not about the journey. It's about the destination. As long as she gets there, I'm sure she won't mind the route she has to take to get there in the first place. But yes,
I think in the game yesterday she was actually like it was really close with a huge comeback. It's the last game I think on the stream yesterday, and I think she was in first place and then at least in second, but with the huge comeback, uh, somebody I can't remember who it was that made the final table, but they came up from behind and took over second, third and second place, and it ended up pushing Kago down into third place. I think she was first until then, or just really close.
yeah. I mean, with a 3-game shootout, anything can happen, right? We saw that yesterday as well. It was the day before. We had a player with -60 sneak ahead into second to qualify.
And this is a Toi Toi Tenpai for Kitagawa waiting for south and 1 pin, 1 dot.
There's the 1 pin. So Kitagawa is going to sneak ahead a little bit more.
Ichimiya instead of Ichimiya. That's a good nickname. That's really good.
I wonder if she's heard it before. Maybe we could ask one day. Hey,
All right, if I get
perhaps
the chance, yeah, I'll try and do
if she takes the trophy, yeah.
a short interview.
I do wonder because I know that obviously there's a lot of wordplay in Japan. I'm sure that probably has already happened, but maybe we're creative. Maybe it's something that she's never heard before. You never know. Either way, though, it is Kitagawa's dealership. What happens on a tie? Out of curiosity, if it were to end right now with 2 players and 32,000, who goes through the final? Oh no, I've asked Jen a question she doesn't know the answer to.
Yeah,
Oh no.
that's a good question. That's a really good question that I should have the answer to.
I'm sure we'll have to find it. It might be based on like kind of maybe like first places or average score in the qualifier or something. Who knows? Either way, we'll ask that question if it happens. Let's not worry about it for now. But it is very close between these 3 players. But Kimura is building a hand. She's got she's got a closed triplet. She's got some pairs that could also become triplets. We just saw a Toi Toi hand, all triplets. Could be a repeat of history, but this time in Kimura's favor.
So going back it looks like if you're tied, but if you're tied, but it's just 1 game, right? So,
It's just 1 game.
yeah, usually if you're tied, then they go back to the qualifier points.
Okay, that would make
But
sense.
that is for the wild card. So, yeah, I'll have to find it. That's probably just in the normal rules, huh? Because this is just one game.
Yeah, if I had to guess, it'd probably be because it makes sense, right? That's probably the easiest measure of skill to see how you did when in like in a longer period of games, right? That qualifier was quite a quite a journey, honestly.
So I think it
Yes,
would. I think the wild card would not get precedent if they were the same score. I think that it would go to the person who qualified in second place at their table over the wild card. But
that makes sense.
it's
Also, welcome on in to. This is not the final yet. This is decide who gets the final seat. Yesterday we had 3 seats decided. This is the fourth one. Whoever wins this one game is going to be playing at the final table, which will also be today. So stay tuned. Speaking of, I guess Kimura has a decision to make. Obviously, the 2 bamboo makes a lot of sense, but do we consider going for 456 mixture sequence? We have to get rid of a pair somewhere. So maybe we could try and get sequences. We could also, if we do end up drawing a triple, we could try and go for 3 concealed triplets for some extra value. Kimura does need extra value. Although she still does have 2 dealerships left, so yeah, she's going to cut a pair right now. Go for the all inside route. Get an extra hand. Make that 6-6 set just a little bit stronger by having the option to draw the 7.
okay. So in normal games, ties are just scored as ties. There's no. It's not like first dealer gets first place over first south. So if they were to end in a tie like this right here, then they would split the Uma and Oka. And so then they'd have to go back to their other tiebreaker, which would be whoever qualified first for this one or whoever was higher placing in the qualifying round. So
Yep,
it goes back to how they made it to the playoffs.
that makes a lot of sense. Thank you for explaining that. Kitagawa here, still pretty far away going into the row 3, but we did just draw a Dora, so assuming that you're willing to play the 3-man to this board, having seen very little Manzu played by anyone, and in fact, obviously we do have a flush there from Kago focusing entirely on the Manzu suit. It's going to be a bit of an ask. How do you feel about playing the 3 and the 8 here? Kitagawa is the one in first place, so she doesn't necessarily need joint first place. She doesn't necessarily need to push. We're going to be
Yeah,
seeing a little bit of defensive play.
it's still East 3. It's very early. The only thing for
Yes.
Kitagawa is her dealership, so of course she wants to try and stay dealer, but
When you look at this board, though, and how few mans have been played by anyone, you have to assume at least one person will flash, maybe 2 or even 3. Because if you don't see the Mansu and you're not the one making the flush, then where are all the Mansu?
yeah, dude. So Kimura was reach, and she ended up dealing in because she wasn't able to fold to a chasing reach.
Yeah, it was unfortunately, I think, a 10,000 point deal in. What was it? Just 9,000 plus 2 Riichi 6. So
Yeah, I
8,000
think it
plus
was
2 Riichi
8.
6.
It was a Mangan plus a couple
Yeah.
of reach sticks.
Unfortunate,
She,
because she was in by herself, of course. Sometimes it's like that. Speaking of these hands coming to fruition, we do actually have 2 players who are 1 away. And actually, now we have a Tenpai from Kitagawa. She's going to reach, waiting on the 4 of characters for reach, all inside Dora 1. Hoping to get some people to fold at this point. It makes a lot of sense.
is it
Again,
inside? I thought she had outside
I think
Montile.
she cut her outside shapes, I
So
think.
it's
No,
the
I'm
one.
wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I just can't read today, apparently. My apologies.
Mods are tough.
But yes, either way, it has forced a fold. And so she is the only person to have bite. She gets to continue leadership, as you were saying. And if she's going to get a reach stick back, that's a 4,000 point swing on everyone else.
And yeah,
That is,
Brian, they do play. They're playing really fast. sometimes on the broadcast tables they play much slower, but this time I feel like they just can't wait to see who wins, so they just want to hurry up and they're like fast forwarding to the end. That's what it feels like
Honestly,
sometimes.
I think I'd be the same, right? Like I want to be in the final. I don't want to be playing this game. I want to. Or
Hello,
Kitagawa.
Branco. Yes, it's pretty even except for Kimura right now, but Kimura's the only player who still hasn't had any dealerships yet, so definitely could go to anybody. And in this game, only first place advances.
It's two good hands. That's all it needs. Just two. Easily done, right? Easily done.
Yeah, it always looks like less because if you're used to playing with WRC, I mean, if you're used to playing online, then this is pretty typical. But if you're used to playing WRC rules, or most competition rules, then you're going to start with 30,000 points. So it looks like she's down 25K, but really she's only lost 20,000.
Yeah,
So it's not
exactly.
as bad as it looks.
Yeah, they take 5k away from everyone at the start of the game. The 20k goes to first place. Not that it really matters, but that's how it's been for the games up till now, where the score has mattered, not just the position. Definitely respect Kimura though. She's building the flush there. She needs to make value from somewhere, and even though she's got a lot of like shrapnel, a lot of debris to clear away, she's trying to build value somehow. Also, just posing a threat to other people. So calling that dragon is going to help. She's still got so many tiles to get rid of though before she ends up actually being ready to win. Sadly. Meanwhile, we have a one away from Kitagawa, although she's been pretty close since the very beginning of this hand. Just hasn't quite managed to get any useful draws. And that second call, the rest of her hand is not good. So it's almost like a bluff, I guess, but it's a bluff that could become very, very real if the right tile comes in. 5 almost helps. It does connect to the 7-8. Maybe we can find a better shape later. But yeah, still no hesitation from dealer Kitagawa with that 3-man discard. Makes a lot of sense. You haven't seen Kimura play any Manzu yet, so you know at least she's going to be keeping the Manzu she's drawing for at least some reason, right? But yes, everyone here is, I would say everyone's stalling out, but actually, we do have Kago who's now one away for a pin through hand. Probably the most likely to win here, actually, based on how everyone else's hands are stalling out and have relatively poor shapes. Question's going to be, is she willing to play the 2 of characters when she gets to Tenpai? So that is going to be a scary tile to play. If you believe in this flush. If you believe the 2 calls mean that she's ready to win.
That's where you're gonna be playing your player and not the hand. If it's Korak, you're like, nah, he's still like 3 away.
I see.
Senpai, the chimney wave, 5-8 of the bamboos. So those are in the 5 pin, 5 dot.
And yeah, you see immediately after this, Kimura's just like, nah. I was going for this hand, it's just not happened. I'm just gonna. Actually, it's the 5. Yeah, the 5 was middle Tsuji. So 2 rolls out the 3-4 shape, 8 rolls out the 6-7 shape. So at least the 5 is not as likely to deal in. I'm going to see a lot of folding here too, I think. Dealer Reach, first place, you don't want to give them more points. You don't want to just be completely passive though. If you give them time to draw it themselves, suddenly you're in for a tougher time to overtake them. And actually, I thought Kimura was folding when she got the 5-man, but folding, kind of half folding, right? Because at least it was, as I say, middle Tsuji.
Kago. Looking at the hand, she doesn't want to fold, I think, but the 8 so does deal in. So she's going to have to if she wants to avoid that.
Yeah, 8 mana is safe to the reach, so you can theoretically play 8 mana and try and get away into tempo using the 8 to wait on the 8 so maybe. Speaking of, this is going to be Tenpai. I don't know if she's got a Yaku. Was her first called Dragons? It might have been. No, was it? Have to swear my short-term memory is tested more than anything else.
Ichimiya had the white dragon.
Okay.
Oh, you mean
So
for
she is
Kimura?
Tenpai. Yes,
Kimura.
Kimura is Tenpai on the 7 of Bamboo, but I don't know if she has a Yaku.
Looks like probably June.
I think she has a dragon triplet. I think it is just dragon only.
It's
Yeah.
gotta be June. The red dragon.
If nothing else, it's Tenpai, which is going to be worth points at the end of this hand if no one is able to win.
It could be 2
And yeah, we are
dragons.
seeing.
Because I only see 1 red and 1 green dragon on the board.
Hmm.
So
I know the second column
process
was
of
at least
elimination.
a. Yeah, I know the second column was at least so yeah, it must be green, right? Because we see some of the reds and the white's been called by
Okay, yep, it's green
another player.
dragon. The red dragons were in the wall.
But yeah, it looks like it's going to go to exhaustive draw, which is going to be a good thing for Kimura. A good thing for Kitagawa as well. But Kimura still has another chance in East 3 to score some points. So
Kago's nothing but middle tiles. It gets really tough here at the end to find a safe tile.
I was 2 played by the Reach player. Or am I missing? I'm misreading that. I might be misreading that.
I think it's a 3.
It was a 3.
Now
It
that
was
she's
not
been
2.
played.
Okay.
Now that she's been played.
So yeah, now we have a safe route out when it's too late to matter. Yep, 2 players, Tenpai, 1,500 points each from the other 2 players. It's not nothing.
Rob says the 6-7 shape. Yes, I think 6-7 originated from Mahjong. None of the young people know it, but it's got to be a Mahjong term.
Honestly, we could probably steal that, right?
Yeah. No, we're
I
not
think
going
it's too late now. Honestly, it's probably the wave is probably gone. But
we're not just stealing it, we're claiming origin of it.
okay. Imagine if we decided to just embrace it from the very first day. Just every time we had 6-7, just laugh at it and make it.
The good way to get the young people to lose interest is for old
Old
people
people
like
to
me
yeah.
to.
Hey, we're not old. We're just relatively old. Yeah.
You're not old. You're not old.
I'm not that much younger than you. I'm a little bit. Either way, though, this is actually a pretty exciting hand, right? Because we have 3 repeat counters, 2 Riichi sticks. So that's going to be 2,900 points if it wins this hand as a bonus. Kimura would really, really like that. But of course, anyone else here, 2,900 points gets you a lot further away from everyone else on this table.
No, dude, don't go away. Dude's too young.
That's one of the good things about Mahjong, though. It welcomes all ages. But yeah, looking at the hands here, potential huge value here in Ichimiya's hand. It's got a long way to go. But when it's got a long way to go, that means you've got time. You can sort of give it a direction, guide it the way you want it to go. And if it decides not to go that way, you just fold. Your hand's bad anyways. It's fine.
I'll go pawned the east, which is still the prevailing win, the round win.
Yes, and she also could be going for the flush, right? So it might be a little bit more than just east.
It's definitely a flush. No Dora yet. This is a Dora suit, but no Dora in the hand yet.
There's a place for it though. Just a nice little home we've built for the Dora. If it ever decides to come visit,
It's a Dora
it has
nest.
decided to grace Kimura's hand. And that is one away. Still not quite Senpai, but very exciting for
I've-
Kago.
The problem is those 2 green dragons out on the board already, I think. So
You're
she can't
right.
pull in that green dragon. It's gonna have to be her pair.
Yeah, that does make things a little bit awkward. But that is going to be Senpai. Waiting on the 3 of characters.
But no more space for the Dora. So it's just gonna be a 3,900 point hand.
Honestly, you say just, but then when you consider there's an extra 2,900 in the pot, it's not nothing. That's enough to get back into first place.
I do think if she draws, it will be 5,200. She's got that side weight, and she does draw.
There it is.
And we have 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So we'll go up to 5,200 with a continuance.
Yeah, it's always exciting when you see at least 3 repeat counters, especially
Oh
when you
yeah,
get 2
three,
reach 6 to
three
go with it.
continuance.
That's
So it's
crazy.
1,300, 2,600 goes up to 1,600, 2,900.
Yeah, it's
Which
basically a
is
Mangan
big,
if
yeah.
you count it all up. So Kago is now in first place as we move on to East 4. This is Kimura's time. This is her opportunity. If she's going to get back into this game, now's probably the best chance, because you might not get to South 4 if the game goes. Wait, I don't know if there's still a time. I think you said there wasn't one, right? So maybe
I know
we will.
time limit, yeah.
Okay, she still can theoretically go infinite in South 4. It could happen. But otherwise, it's going to be tricky. Everyone's hands are kind of bad, though. Hate to say it. Not enough ones and nines to go for the 13 orphans hand, but more than enough to make any other dreams kind of feel sad. Similar situation here, although maybe we can go for Chanta, the half outside hand, especially with the double east, if we can get it for Kimura. There's a dream here. 79 mixture sequence, there's a dream here. I'm liking it. Good luck. And everyone else's hand is just not quite there, so there is time, at least for now, to hopefully draw in some of these harder to get shapes. Speaking of, we now have a situation where 2 players have a Dora each. Both players can obviously use it, though, as I say, if Kimura's going for the outside hand, and she's got the pair of those easts, she doesn't even need to triple it up, she can just pair it, and that's fine. Ah, the 7-8. The Sanshoku, it's real! The mixed triple sequence, the same sequence in all 3 suits.
7-8 is the new 6-7.
It certainly is for Kimura right now. It might not be for much longer if she doesn't manage to draw anything else, but we'll see. So Miyabi does not help this hand. It does help here, though. Makes a bad shape slightly better. Yeah. Could be hard committing to either 6-7-8 or the 7-8-9 in all 3 suits. Another rare hand that doesn't always happen is Itsu, the pure straight. We are just missing, I believe, the 7 of bamboo in Kago's hand as well. So she could definitely get a lot of value here if she can pull in that final tile for the 1-9 in the same suit. We do finally see Dora being cut by Kimura. Hands become good enough.
I think
We're
she
missing
really
5 of
wants
that.
to pull in that east for the double east, and she has a potential outside hand. And all the doors go to Dora Exodus. 1, 2, 3.
Yep, once you see one's gone, there's a reason to keep. Sometimes there is a good reason, but that would be if you're trying to win on a pair weight. But otherwise, no reason to keep yours. At least you know no one else has a pair. So you're going to get rid of it and have a good time. Finally, a nice upgrade for Kitagawa, but might be a little bit too little too late. We'll see.
Kimura moves away from the outside hand to a flush. Just two floating non-flush tiles. I haven't seen that east though. She really wants to pull it.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth 2 hand, right? So that alone. Also, that's just open if you want to try and make the hand go open. And you can use it for that flash, as you say.
Although there are 4 pairs in that hand too. It could be a... Oh, there's a pawn. Okay. Good.
That one
Good.
away. Yeah. Finally drew the 5 here, which means we got that Itsu. So reach Pinfu, because we drew the 5 first. Itsu. Very valuable hand for Kaga here. This could be what puts her in the contending for the final spot. I mean, if she wins this, it's going to be hard for anyone else to overtake. I'm just saying. It's got the value. But does it have the win rate? We'll have to see. It's a good way as far as I can tell. I'll have to check again and do a bit of counting to see how many tiles remain.
I like Ichimiya's hand because she just moved forward a step, I think. All right.
Yeah, and that's
10 away.
Tempai.
It was 1 away. There was the extra north, which is pretty much safe tile she was holding on to.
It looks like Kaga's reach. I haven't checked Kimura's hand, but I think it's 2 tiles, unfortunately. So Kaga's actually a bit of danger here. Ichimiya might be able to take some points off of her. Okay, 1 tile. There's our last 7.
1 away.
So there's actually a very real chance that we do see Kimura deal into Kago here. It's going to
Right
happen.
now.
The 7's coming out.
There it is.
Oof. Reach Pinfu Itsu. Any Uradora? Hands covering it. No. Yes, actually. Oh no. Okay, I didn't think it really mattered. One of those situations. But yes, one thing that you may not know in this particular set, if you're negative, the game does not end. So we are still here all the way to South 4. Poor Kimura. In the negative score. But again, as I say, she's got a dealership left. Everything that happens in the East round can be undone in the South round if you just have the same amount of luck but reverse, right?
She's last dealer, so that's the saving grace. She can, as long as you have a dealership, then you can come back from almost anything.
Yeah. A wise Australian friend once told me you could score infinite points. And I like to think about that, you know, just what if I just never stop losing, you know?
Definitely happened to my opponents when I was at the table.
Yes, same. Unfortunately. Well, usually at that point, it's a lesson about the fact that you're probably folding too much. At least that was my conclusion when it happened to me. I decided, you know what, I could have attacked this hand and I chose not to. And then they kept winning, and then they kept winning, and then they kept winning. By the time I decided to attack, it was too late.
Mm.
But
Well,
that's necessarily true.
sometimes when you decide to attack, you're just helping them win.
That's true. That's true. It's tricky sometimes. Either way, though, Kaga's is definitely not unassailable. It's only, I mean, 46,000 is hard for Kimura, but the other 2 players could absolutely overtake. And Kimura, you know, 2 or 3 wins, the situation can change. But looking at the current situation, Kaga's got a decent start at the end of row 1. I believe 2 away. Everyone else is kind of struggling a little bit this time around. We do see that Ichimiya is going for value, of course. Makes a lot of sense. Trying to get that flush in the character suit. I think knowing, I feel like I would have not done that because I ended up you had to give up on, I think, on a completed set in another suit to make that happen. But Ichimiya knows her win con, right? So she'll drop the 5-6, maybe the 7, and then end up pairing up. I'm actually really curious to see if we do see 7-pin in a later date from her. She'll have to get some good draws first, though. And that's not it. Technically, this puts Kitagawa 2 away, but 2 waves will overlap.
Yeah, I think we
Yeah.
might see the 1-mons come out. She has too many blocks, so
Mm.
gonna have to
Yeah,
get rid
she's
of
got that
something somewhere.
exactly. I could definitely see trying to swap out the one-man pair for the Dora pair instead. And that's what we're going to be seeing. It also lets you go for all inside if you can get the 4-pin. And when you see 2 of the ones out already, in theory, you're more likely to draw the 4.
Nice fill-in. Reach for Kago. Shaba weight. North and something.
The 9-man.
Lime.
Actually looking pretty good, right? You see I think the North's once cut. And we do see a 9 here. It's kind of floating a little bit. But I think it's one of each. Unless I'm missing something. And you know, when you've got a pair weight, 2 tiles is good, in my opinion.
I mean, especially when one is a non-value win, but she draws a 9 herself instead. It's
Absolutely nothing
small.
wrong with a nice
Dora.
reach sumo. And yeah, as you say, the North being a
And a
once
Dora.
cut wind makes it a lot more likely to come out from other players. Exactly.
And
So
Kago has
card,
kind of run away from the pack now.
yeah, it's going to be tricky for anyone to overtake this. You know, I feel like I'm just going to knock on wood. I said it wasn't going to be close. I said it was going to be really close. We still have a whole South round to go, but it might not be as close as I thought it was.
I think dude really did leave us. Oh no.
But okay. So, looking at the situation here, Kimura's trying her best. She did make pull in that 1-2-3. Definitely helps a lot. You have a potential 7 pairs hand from Kitagawa. This is where you have to start getting a little bit creative because you not only really just want to win points, but you want to try and also make sure that Kago loses points. It's a tricky thing to do, right? In situations like this, when you've got to overtake someone. These are the situations that I am. That's what you get. But it's situations like this that are the trickiest part for me, right? When you have to overtake someone, or you have to sort of it, you can just play normally and hope that you get like you win more than you lose or something like that. You can play that, but when you actually need first, it's a style that I'm personally less experienced in. Like the final table, it's a hard thing to play.
So that's like the most of the training that Garth and I received were aiming for first place all the time. So we really didn't play a lot of last avoidance, and they didn't have all the online clients that they do now, where last avoidance was a sort of the main strategy for normal ladder. And so my ladder games were really, really poor at first.
Honestly, yeah, it's interesting just how different the skills are. By the way, first pass the template will be Kitagawa with just green dragon only, but the 7 bamboo, 9 bamboo. But yeah, they are different skills though, right? Like trying to win and trying to sort of be reserved and play safe and be disciplined.
There's a lot of
Completely
nuance
different
with
skills.
building value, and this tempai for Kimura. Waiting for the 2-5. Mon. She's got a Dora.
And nothing wrong with Pinfu, Reach, and Dora. I think it's more likely to
Swappy
win than the.
Doppy. There's a funny Swappy Doppy for Ichimiya now. She just swapped out one safe tile for the same safe tile.
Yeah, I could see Kitagawa folding this the second she gets an unsafe tile. Because the hand's not that good. If she wins, she gets to shut down its reach, collect an extra reach stick. That's great. But there's nothing wrong with letting Kimura win, especially if it's off of Cargo, right? And unless you had something that's really valuable, I
She
wouldn't be
draws it.
too worried.
It's
Yeah, there it is.
Momodora.
Didn't flip
No,
over, but that's
Uda.
still nothing wrong. It's only like 1 in 3. It's like, was it 31%, I think. We've talked about this on the stream before. But Kimura's back into the positives. Maybe the start of a comeback. I don't know. We'll have to see.
We get to
It would be
be
very impressive.
yeah, we get to keep that suspense all the way till the end of the game. So
That's true, yeah, because Kimura can still win. There's nothing that could theoretically stop Kimura if she just wins consistently on a dealership. So this is Ichimiya's time to shine. Her last go at being dealer. Looks pretty good.
she's got some completed sequences. As does Kitagawa has a completed sequence, couple of pairs. Not a lot to write home about though.
Yeah. I look at that, I'm thinking maybe 1, 2, 3 mixture sequence, maybe, but even that's a bit of an ask. 4 pairs here for Kimura. Although we do have a pair of the Yankai White Dragons, so maybe we're looking for the Dragon Drawing triplets instead. That'd be nice. Yeah, especially now we've drawn the... No! Refused immediately. Okay, I was going to say, especially now we've drawn the 3-pin, but no. Toy Toy or Chitoy is the order of business. I guess it makes a lot of sense given Kimura is in last place. So we're going to just play out the entire suit before maybe doing a decision whether we're going to go for that half flush or whether we're going to change our mind and do something different. One away though. No, refused. Interesting. A lot of play that I might not necessarily consider standard. Kitagawa could have taken a pretty rough, admittedly, but a one-away hand. But gave up on one of the pairs. Took a step back. Meanwhile, Kimura is full on this flush. No hesitation. She does need value from somewhere. So I definitely do respect that. Trying to hide it just a little bit longer though. Actually, no, I think it's just that the Red Dragon has been played twice. And with that White Dragon call, I fully expect to see 7-9 come out. No! 7's Dora, what am I talking about? I'm being dim. But yes. So it'll be Dragon Dora 1. Nothing wrong with that. Although maybe you want a little bit more value. This is the hand I'm most curious about. See how Kitagawa plays this. We have given up on that pair that would have become a triplet. Guess it wouldn't have been worth enough just to have a triplet and reach only. But what other value is she going to make? Time will tell. There's maybe a very slim chance of Itsu, but it seems unlikely. She might just be playing safe at this point now, given that the 2 calls on the board. One away as well for our dealer Ichimiya.
This is also one away. Chooses to push it to the outside with the 2-pin.
Tempo for Kimura, but only for, I think it's Dragon Doris. It's still 3-hand. Which honestly isn't as bad as I was made it out to be. That's actually pretty okay.
Kitagawa is. She doesn't want to discard that 7, so she decided not to take. I think she's like all the Sozu have her spooked.
Yeah, I think that's honestly quite fair. How would we see about the 2-man? 2-man looks pretty okay, all things considered. It's been once cut. We see 3 of the 4s. But keeping 2-4 just in case. Just because the 7 was made safe, that's why. 100%. Why take any risk? You've got 100%. But yeah, technically now 1 away. We've managed to get that 7 out, so you might see Kitagawa push into this. And this is 7 pairs tempo, waiting on the 7 of characters. The Dora for Ichimiya. Is it likely to win at this point? I don't see anyone playing the Dora. I think we see at least 3 of them at this point, right? I'll do another recount. But if you do manage to make 7 pairs Dora too, I think it might just be 2 actually.
Kitagawa got to Tenpai as well, waiting for that 2-pin, but no Yaku.
Yeah, at this point you don't really want to reach because of the risk it brings. So having an option to get out if you need to makes a lot of sense. And yeah, that tempo payment is very significant. It adds up. Still asking where our last 2 Dora tiles are though. Oh, there's one of them. I don't see it coming out though. No way. So yeah, playing absolutely safe from Kago. She's the one person who doesn't really take any risks anyway. She's the one in the lead. I believe there's 1-7 of characters left though. We may not see it, but if we do, could be a very important draw. We're going to see a calm at the last minute from the player in first place. That is a statement and a half. Did not get to Tenpai, but I think it also just took a draw out of the equation. So yeah, stopped the Reach player. So that's not the Reach player, but stopped Kitagawa from getting a final draw.
But Kimura, that's a big win for Kimura. Mangan to put her back in the race.
It was exhaustive, wasn't it? Oh no, I missed that. Okay, my apologies.
Wasn't quite. Yeah, I think there was maybe a draw or 2 left. Let me just replay that real quick.
Okay. So yes, the gap now between first place and last place is still over 40,000 points.
Oh, that was Haite. Got that on the Haite.
That would probably explain why I thought we were exhausted. My apologies. Yeah, I just sort of thought no one was going to deal in. Okay.
It's the 8-man on the Haite.
Well, very lucky for Kimura. Well done. And speaking of very lucky,
By the dealer.
a half watch.
So, remember, Ichimiya was waiting on that Dora Tonki.
Yes. The
She
7
drew
pairs
the
hand, yeah.
8. Yeah, so she had to choose one of them, the Dora or the 8. And she wasn't going to fold. That's her last dealership. That's her only chance to get first place in the game, so she's got to push it.
This is where we should start paying attention to what Ichimiya does, because it could be that maybe she decides to go for some very exciting high value hands, even though they are probably the longest shots in the world. When that's your win condition, that's what your win condition. So we might be seeing a 7 pairs hand again, maybe 7 pairs all inside Reach. If I had to guess, might be Ichimiya's plan. Something crazy, something drastic, but something that has a chance of getting you that first place by the end. Kago just trying to win anything nice and quickly, just to make sure that no one else has a chance to overtake. If Kago gives Nike to go at her dealership, she's pretty secure. Not guaranteed, but pretty secure. But Kitagawa is going to be trying her best to get it as far ahead as possible.
Kima is trying to go for a big flush as well to get some points for her last dealership. Kago's just got to try and win anything quick.
Yes, she's 1 away currently for an all-inside hand.
Along.
And yeah, we're going to see a call for Kimura for that flush again. Is it your turn to curse someone? Oh, yeah. Unfortunately for Riichi Miya, as you say. But yes, Kago gets the quick win.
Just
Exactly what she needs, though, right? Now we go into South 4. Technically, one
thanks.
player could still score infinite points.
Just a Tanya for Kago. That's all she needs. She can do that one more time, then she will secure her spot at the final table.
So,
And this
hello,
is a
Marie.
long league, you guys. It's a whole year.
Yeah, we have been. The journey has been a long one, and every player here has earned their spot here for sure. It's almost sad that it just comes down to one Han-chan for these four. Like, they had a chance before. They had a chance yesterday, of course. But it almost feels bad, right? That we have to say goodbye to three of them. But this is all last. Kimura can still theoretically get back in if she keeps winning. Kitagawa's going to need a direct hit. It's going to have to be pretty significant, unfortunately. Ichimiya, I don't think it's possible. Maybe, I mean, but we'll see what she does. Maybe she can go for a Yakuman hand. There's still a chance. We'll see. Yes, it's not as nice as you might think. You need first place to get to the final table, so not as nice as you might think. But you never know. Maybe Kimura could change that. How you doing now? Having a good day? Speaking of, she does have the pair of the Dread Dragons. She's hoping to get more Yakuza triplets, just anything that can keep things going. But her hand's not that fast, so she's going to be relying on trying to get calls, I think. At least that's what I was doing. Does feel like fighting the scraps, but at the same time, when you need to claw every single scrap you can get, it's the last hand. You do what you have to do. Seven pairs is also another option. We have 4 there.
Remember, we're not going to see anybody just win unless it puts them into first place in this hand.
Yes. Yeah, but a bit of a faux pas to win, to decide someone else's win rather than get your own. There is no prize for second place. So it looks like we're not going to be going for the Dread Dragon Trophy. We're actually just going to be taking the 7 pairs route. 7 pairs door 2 is still very exciting. 1 away for Kimura. It's slow though. That's the scary part. When you're 1 away for 7 pairs, it's so hard to get that last half of Tenpai, and even harder to get the win. But that's what she's got to do.
Bienvenidos, Marie. Welcome.
Yeah, Ichimiya does need a pretty. It's going to be. I mean, it's not impossible, right? But looking at her hand right now, she's going for the Sanshoku. She's going for the Pinfu. Like she has value building, but it's still such an ask. Oh, interesting. Kimura gave up on the 7 pairs hand.
Give up on the 7 pairs hand. She chose a better hand.
But she would have paired up the 9 pin.
Mm.
She would be Tenpai right now. Waiting on the door, mind, but she would have been Tenpai.
She still just went away.
So
That would
it's
be a
only
good
backfire if she draws the
situation.
8 man, right?
Yeah, it would be a good situation for a reach with the doorway, but
Love give Gochi toy. Yeah, that's fair. In the meantime, though, Kitagawa's just not quite got there yet. Sadly, Kago is going to just call whatever she can get to just win. She needs to get the White Dragon. Hasn't got a Yaku confirmed yet.
and still went away.
I could see the White Dragon coming out, though. It's been once cut already, and the other one is sitting right here. We are going to see the East get played. I think the White Dragon is going to be coming out maybe in 2 draws. So that will be Tenpai for Kago. And absolutely the thing I would be doing just to try and end this match as quick as I can. It looks like actually we might be seeing Kitagawa folding, gambling on the fact that Kimura is going to be Tenpai and she gets another go. Honestly makes a lot of sense considering how many points she needs to find somehow to actually overtake.
Kimura locks in the Dora. It did look like she might have to discard that Dora to make a pair if she had done something like pulling the red dragon, but with that last draw on the Sozu, now she can lock in the open-ended around the Dora.
Yeah, exactly. She's still depending on that red dragon though, right? You see one of them already discarded, so it's not that likely to come in. We'll have to see though. Yeah, just because it's been discarded once doesn't necessarily mean it's not going to be discarded again. Maximizing win rate. Sometimes you try and mask your weight, but honestly, nothing wrong with keeping as many tiles as possible, just to make sure that you actually get into that tempo. It's the moment anyone does play the White Dragon, if indeed Kitagawa ever does. You did play the East, you did play the North. So I could see the White Dragon coming out. It is once cut. Which means, in theory, it's less likely someone else has a pair because you see one of them. Wait, you see two of them, sorry. One of this cards, one in your own hand. It's just ideally less likely that someone else has a pair. Well, there was definitely a world where we won this Chitoi Dora 2. I'm just saying. Unfortunately, ends up drawing the 7. Assuming that no calls would have happened to change the draw order, of course. Still one away, though.
Keep going with the 7 mon here. Oh, gonna keep the open-ended.
There's our last red dragon. I could see it being called if it's played. Let's just see this going to exhaustive draw with no one tempai. I could see it. I could see this game ending as a whimper.
And wow, what a great move by Kago, because if she had discarded the red dragon, then Kimura would have pawned it and we would keep going. There's a chance that Kimura won't even tempai now.
Yeah, exactly. This may be the most disappointing Southpaw we've seen in a while, but really good play from Kago to make sure that it is disappointing for everyone else except for her. Yeah, Chitoi always comes when you give up on it. Yeah, it's true. It's true. But yeah, the hand is over. One player is tempai, but it's not our dealer. The game will be over. And
Kago will advance.
Yeah.
Our final table is set. Chitoitsu always comes when you give up on it. Yes, that's why it's a jerk. Chitoitsu is such a jerk.
The ultimate line is like it's definitely the 99% gamblers quit before they wake big argument, but like maybe just give them a bit too early. But well done to Kage or Koga, one of the two.
Kago.
Kago, okay.
Yeah. Did it say Koga on the screen?
On the score, yeah, but that's
Oh,
fine.
it did. Yeah, that's a typo. It's Kago.
Okay, good. We got that sorted. Yes. But do not tune away because we have the final coming up right now. Although I will be tagging out for the amazing tips and tricks.
I'm going to let you introduce tips real quick while I run and refresh my drink real quick. I will be back in 2 minutes. But I think we have some things to talk about.
Yeah, Jenn has done a lot of work on this stream, so I suppose she can diva out a little bit and get some star treatment, get some drinks on stream. Because she is also going to be very busy, and it's actually sooner than you think. First of all, M League and World Riichi Championship are coming to the US in 2026. They'll be here in Vegas on June 26th to 28th. There's going to be a big tournament with 6 M League players, as well as former M Leaguer Yumi Uotani, also on WRC's team this year in this Sankei Shimbun Cup, as well as WRC former champion Hiroshi Yamai, and Jenn and Ryoei Hirano of the JPML. So that's going to be very exciting, very exciting. And then they will be going to New York City, so Vegas isn't exactly West Coast, but it's west enough, and then as well East Coast. They'll be on both sides, so no matter which side of the US you live on, there'll be an opportunity to meet the group. Vegas will be having the tournament. New York will be fan meets and exhibition matches, so you will be able to see, excuse me, all of your favorite M-Leaguers here.
Yeah, I believe each pro gets their own table, so if you take part, you get to at least hopefully play against one pro. I think that's how it works.
Yeah, so one thing about this tournament is, first of all, this is for everybody to meet M-Leaguers, so you don't have to be like super pro level to play this. It's going to be so fun, and you will learn so much, and you will meet so many cool pros and people, and Jenn. You know, everybody
You
wants
don't
to
have to say cool people and Jenn.
Yeah, you don't have to say cool pros and people and Jenn. That's come on. I'm pretty sure you qualify for all three of those things.
Thank you. Okay, so, but I think like some people might say I'm not at that level yet, but this is not like a pro tournament. This is a tournament where you can meet the pros and have fun. So I think that as long as you can make a hand and you know the basics of scoring, I think you should just sign up and come play with us, because it's gonna be probably like the biggest thing this year as far as collaboration between Japan and the US.
I don't want to say the word once in a lifetime, because it will happen again, but it feels like once in a lifetime experience.
I can't think of any time I've been in the same room as 6 M-Leaguers, and we'll count Yotani as 7 M-Leaguers in Japan. And I know all these people personally, you know? They're like, you can get maybe 4? That's kind of the max. But we're gonna have right. six there, plus some other and some pros that we haven't announced that are coming as well. So it's really gonna be a massive deal. And if you're on the fence or you're like, maybe I'm not good enough, just sign up, just come. It's really gonna be worth it.
Well, it's going to be very exciting. And in preparation on this stream right now, we are giving away a point stick cushion. So you can see it's much larger than an actual point stick, but it will keep you company and comfy in case you actually lose your own real point sticks, as well as tenugui, which are essentially work towels, sweat towels, hand towels, you know, whenever the mahjong is getting too intense.
They're more decorative, like people hang them on their walls and stuff. So, or that you can like use them to wrap up gifts.
It all depends.
So a little bit more, yeah.
Yeah, it all depends how you feel like using them. You can also decorate with them, as Jenn said. So yeah, I got the blue Riichi stick, or if you feel like you need a busting stick to protect you, the black Toby stick. So today, after the second match, one lucky viewer will win one of these sets, as well as all the channel members at the end of today, all the paid channel members. If you join the channel at any level, you will be entered into a drawing at the end of today for your chance to win. So now's your chance.
And it's like $1 a month or something. It's really...
Don't forget, to thumbs up and subscribe, even if you can't support in terms of monetary value. We appreciate thumbs up and just subscription to the channel to show that our numbers are growing and people are watching. It's good to see a lot of people watching this professional mahjong here as we go into the finals. As Jenn and Chiral said, Chiral will be tagging out. And of course, that's me up there, tips and tricks here on the mic. But our main finalists, these are the real guests of honor here today. Yua Kago, everyone's favorite from game 1, coming through with the Mango Club victory. And she's going to be first dealer again, so maybe it's her lucky seat. So we'll see if she can keep it going there. South seat, one of our other finalists, already qualified, Team Maika, Arisa Ishikawa. In the west seat, we've got Natsumi Negishi, also from Team Maika, so 2 Maika representatives in the individual finals. This is the first time since I've been commentating that there have been 2 in the individual finals, and that just shows,
Same team.
yeah, that just shows the dominance of Team Micah here. And in the North Seat, Karaoke Bar Gatinya, Miyabi Konishi. Definitely seen her very often, placing very well. Yeah, good luck and
Yeah, in these playoffs.
good
for sure.
skill. Both
And yeah,
this
the
year and
second match-
previously. Yeah.
This is the second match of the day, so it is after this match that we will have the drawing. There's only 2 games of the final table, so we will do the drawing right in between. And it's gonna be, you gotta be in the chat, you gotta chat, you gotta answer a question in the chat.
Yeah,
So
and
it's-
of course, thank you to EA and CU as we go into game number 2.
Gotta learn from my mistakes and not say who I'm cheering for.
And Rob, I do not think the sticks work in the JP color. Maybe if you wave them nearby, you can change your score. They can work to help you change your flow on the JP color.
I might knock some tiles over. You can use it as a back cushion, like on the behind you in your
Yeah,
chair.
like it's lumbar size, like a lumbar cushion for your lower back. Or you can use it in the neck area. And some people
saw
just
it
like to
used with
rest their arm.
Yeah, it was like you know, if you have like those pads in front of your computer to
Mm.
rest your wrists on or your forearm on.
Right.
Forearm, yeah. And yes, I did see you call me Chitoi Jenn, dude. N-
She can't let it go. Konishi with a really solid hand here to start. Here's Negishi's hand, but Konishi with it's Para West, which is not her wind, but a lot of pairs in that hand. We can see Kago here calling very quickly. You know, Atozuke, not so common at the pro level, but I assume she's gonna win on that red dragon. I assume that's why she did it. No Dora, actually. I thought she had the 1-mon, but it was 2, 3, 4. So just a really fast red dragon only East win. Maybe this is why she likes to be first dealer. You know, those first dealer players love to fire off right at the very beginning. Just like in the previous game, she won a small hand. It was a little bit bigger last time, but right at the very first hand to get a redeal. So I think we're seeing a little bit of her style here. Well, and thanks to Rob as well, joining as a member of the World Riichi channel. Welcome to the Jongers.
You can see a flush in Kago's hand, I think.
I think she'll probably go that route. Still has a couple other outs, but it does look pretty reasonable. Ishikawa here, doing her best as well to stop Kago's flow. See, Kago is warm from the previous game. All the other players, you know, I don't know if they've been playing in the back just for fun, but have not been live on air with us here. I think most times, from what Jenn tells me, people show up right for their matches or a little bit earlier. I don't think they're in the studio playing any matches beforehand. Table's not usually available.
No, they don't have like free play.
Yeah.
It's a little bit different than overseas tournaments in that aspect. Of course, you can go down the street and free play all you want at
That's
another
right.
parlor.
I mean, maybe some people do that and get the warm-up game in, get the brain flowing. Where's Dora
Also,
is being held?
World Reach Pro in the chat. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Along.
And welcome. 3-mon here coming out for Konishi. She's now 1 away.
Okay.
That's going to be exciting. This Dora, Kago still holding on to the Dora. We're going to see whether it becomes a bit of a landmine for her. Oh, a 6-mon discard, so also losing the Dora weight, but keeping the single copy of Dora. Player's playing a very dangerous game here. Konishi no Yaku. She's going to add a Yaku by calling Riichi. Here's a 6 to connect to the 8, and after Konishi's Riichi, even though 6 is, I believe, middle Sujin between the 3 and the 9, too dangerous for Kago to discard, so she's going to perhaps use it to avoid making a flush. There's the Dora, so that's going to free up a lot of tiles. Konishi, no choice but to just draw and discard. This could be a very painful counter Riichi, but Ishikawa is still 1 away. But Ishikawa holding 2 copies of Dora versus Konishi's Riichi only, Riichi no Mi. Kago as dealer is just leaving this hand now. Ishikawa is still 1 away, but a better weight there. Here comes 9-mon, that's safe. Ah, Tsumo!
It's it.
Yeah, actually, this is one of those tricky test questions. You have a 6-9 so weight here, but if you read it inside the 5-7, you can actually get 2 extra fu. Still not quite enough for 40 fu, I believe, though.
Not quite.
But you always got to catch those tricks.
It's exactly 10 with the triple of the 8s is 4, the middleweight and sumo is 4.
Yeah, so we get
so
28. Yes, and these kind of tricks you gotta study up and get ready for. Sometimes, especially on those test questions for the World Riichi Pro Mahjong, when you're testing, they love to throw those questions at you to make sure you know exactly how to count fu. And the World Riichi Pro Mahjong applications are open right now, so the next batch of pros are up for grabs, I suppose. If you want to join the World Riichi Professional Mahjong organization, now's your chance to apply. You can check out the World Riichi Discord, or you can check out worldriichi.org.
Discord's in the description, but one thing that is not maybe very apparent when you're signing up to be a World Reach Pro is you get to work with me a lot. I am JPML Pro, but I am basically doing World Reach stuff all day, every day.
Oh, as we get to template, no, that was a 4-6-7. My mistake. Thought it was 5-6-7. So 1 away for Negishi. Konishi continues. Kago not the dealer, but she is still pushing onward. Ishikawa has a really nice hand as dealer. She's looking at a solid Tanya.
Negishi's upgraded to an open-ended.
What a draw for Negishi here. Or sorry, for Konishi here.
They both had really nice draws.
I always prefer to actually get closer in Shanten than to upgrade my weight. But it is nice.
She was already 1 away, so
yes.
it is nice to upgrade before you get to Tenpai instead of being stuck with the middleweight. But Kago
okay, aggressive move. Kago's been doing this since the first game, basically. No need to change her strategy here. Is this an attempt at Tanyao? No, it's just a straight attack. Another Riichi only. No Dora here either for Negishi. It worked out for Konishi, though. So we'll see what happens. Yep, Kago running away now. Nothing there for Negishi's Ipatsu draw. Konishi, not a complete fold, because she does have 2 Dora, the legendary 3-so Dora. But she is going to play around the Riichi.
Sorry, allergies.
Oh, now's her chance. Okay, 7-so push 4-pin, the very dangerous tile she's holding onto in hand, and she's highly worried about. We will see if she discards it if she reaches Tenpai. Does not actually deal into Negishi here, though. Oh, a 2-mon. Is it time for Souths? Or is Konishi going to take a risk here? Konishi goes right out with the 2-mon. And she's still in the game.
Yeah, the South Star's safe. She could get rid of both of them and still maintain a pretty decent shape. But
Oh, wrong 9. 9 so a lot of times it both feels and looks like the 9-pin. Gotta be careful there. We can see Kago holding 2 of the winning tiles. Same with Ishikawa here. We get to the end of the second row. Here goes the 8-pin. More 8-pins that get discarded, the higher chance the 9-pins do get discarded. Of course, we'll never see all 4 of them on the table because Negishi's holding one. So it might not be enough to convince any of these players to give Negishi her winning tile.
dude is happy to push with anybody's rank points except his own.
Yeah, Ishikawa and Konishi both sharing a pair of door. This is Tenpai. This is Tenpai for Kago. The 2-so very close to the Dora. A number of 4-so have been discarded, but still. Quite dangerous. She also has a number of copies of the 5-so. A lot of times when you have a lot of the same numbers Suji, it deals in. But actually, if she goes for the 9-pin, she's cooked. The 9-pin is the one that actually deals in. Goes for the 2-so, goes to Tenpai. Do not actually recall her first call. If it was a pawn, it's a valid all triplets hand. But I guess we'll never see it. Oh, we will see it. It was a chi, so yeah, Kago was no Yaku Tenpai.
Should have to draw for concealed triplets.
That's true. 3 concealed triplets would be the Yaku there on sumo. That'd be Tuhan. Sananko only. Those very rare Sananko only cases. Feel a little weak.
They were getting to the end of the wall, so it's mostly a Tenpai just to get those Tenpai points, but
Right. Yeah, there's still about 20 draws to go, it looked like. Always a little dangerous from there, I feel. Especially when you're not dealer, to be going for, I guess, K10.
Oh, look at this. Just one away from Sunshine.
Yes, big opening hand for Negishi here. Maybe the flow is following her after coming off that win? So 2 Riichi Nomis, 2 Riichi only hands, both winning back to back here as we move into E3.
This hit expert. Perfect time to take a break from Mahjong to watch Mahjong. Congratulations.
Yeah,
we are glad to have you here.
All the pros say you need to mix in a lot of play, but you also need to mix in study and watching in order to improve. No, it's
Just keep in mind while we're watching today, it's a final table, so we're not gonna see any last avoidance. It's gonna be there's not a big difference between last place and third place in these games. So it's gonna be a little bit different than what you're used to playing online, but it's gonna be some fun mahjong, I think. Players have to get first place.
Yeah, Kago is 1 away from Tenpai. She's on the move quickly with a closed hand, which is different from her previous hands. Konishi, the one with the open hand this time, also moving quickly. Of course, we remember Negishi right off the bat had a really solid draw. Still not Tenpai, though. And Ishikawa...
a little bit wider weight now.
Yeah, as we get to Ishikawa here, she's not too far behind. Now she's 1 away. Her weights are all subpar compared to the other players, but she gets the right draw here. She's got the 2 Dora. She currently has the most value, but the hardest hand to finish.
Why don't you go? Yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
Get rid of one of the, because she doesn't have a pair unless she like locks it in with the 8-9 pin discard.
It's true.
To lock in the Dora, so she decided to keep that Ariamen, the fake open-ended with the
A
5-so.
lot of overlap because also the 2-so overlaps, but Does mean Tuso maybe not so useful for the other players. Okay, here we go. Full headless mode for Kago. She
That would have
cuts
been a
up her.
perfect draw if you had gotten rid of the 8-9 pin. It's not. It's kind of an old-fashioned move, but sometimes it really pays off.
So this is an exciting East 3. Exciting match here in the finals. Oh, there's Dora. It just goes right out. Konishi, the insane courage here. Big tempai though for Kago. She actually has Pinfu, so it's not just Riichi no Mi. I'm getting excited over 2 Han hands because we've just been seeing 1 Han hands for the entire game so far. I mean, okay, Reach Sumo was 2 Han. Reach Sumo was 2 Han. Okay, here's Tempai.
That's Tempai for the Sanshoku.
Yeah.
One is...
But because she went for the Sanshoku, it ended up being the deal in tile. It's a tough break. That is Ipatsu, actually. Sometimes greed bites you, and that is going to be a Mangan. Think there was an Urudora. Oh, no. Yeah. I think it was an Urudora, because I don't recall Kago having a regular Dora. So Riichi Pot's Pinfu Dora. And they are playing with a rounded up Mangan, or Kiriage Mangan, as you usually hear it called.
It was the 6 months, so she did have that.
Yes. Oh, Ipeiko, the twin sequence already in hand. Konishi already has an extra pair and a third meld, almost complete. So she's already looking at 2 complete blocks and 2 pretty decent blocks. I don't know, a pair is technically complete because you use it to win the hand, but it never feels like a complete block when you're analyzing your hand, because it could become a triplet later. Ishikawa working pretty well here as she moves forward. Unfortunately for Negishi, who's in last place after just dealing in, she did not draw the hand she needs to go forward here. Konishi also has 2 Dora. Now the Dora is revealed to be 5 pins, so Konishi looking at potential dealer Haneman here. But that does mean Negishi's hand looks a little better. She does have 2 Dora. She is also the North player, so she can pawn. But we'll see if she gets that opportunity.
Kago, please. Yeah, Kago definitely is dominating as she has been all day.
Big hand for Kago here. Big draw, rather. She's 1 away from Tempai Ishanten. Her hand does not have that much value. Not like Konishi's here, but Kago has been making her... what's the idiom again? Her bread and butter here has been these fast, complete hands. And hitting Ipatsu and Urudora last time made a small hand into a Mangan. The danger when you keep doing this, though, is that the dealer comes in with something enormous, and we see Kago Riichi only chance to get Dora 5 pin, but I don't think any of the other players are discarding it, and all 4 are accounted for. So it's not coming out of the wall. Wait a minute, Negishi might? No, she doesn't do it.
It's definitely not coming out of Konishi's hand.
That's right.
This is 1 away.
Negishi pulled the draw that filled the 3-4-5 shape, so it might have happened, but it's very difficult to throw Dora into someone's Ipatsu turn on reach.
So Konishi's hand is actually, it's 1 away for Ipeiko and like an inside hand, possibly even a Pinfu hand, but also 1 away for all pairs.
Yes.
There's so many different options.
And this is the danger. Kago might be feeling pretty solid about her weight, about her shapes, and she does have a pretty good shot at winning, but value is nothing compared to Konishi's hand right now. Ishikawa also trying to move quickly to finish her hand, although her value is not as big. And of course, Negishi has 2 Dora, but doesn't look like she's going to make too aggressive of a move here. Konishi, so this is not worth anywhere near as much, but you know when someone's Riichi, you gotta get the win before you lose it completely. So it's just Tanyao Tudora, but it is the dealer. So that is still almost 6,000. 6,000 on Sumo. 5,800 on Roan. Whoa, this is actually almost there. It's technically one away. No, not gonna keep it though. A little too dangerous. An extra copy of 6-pin. I think it was a pawn for Konishi. She could turn into a Mangan. Not gonna do that though, but she is going to break her template to be a little safer.
A little safer, but still lots of options.
Con opportunity? It's a con against Kago's Riichi, and all of a sudden the Riichi could be worth any amount of points. But not if it's Rinshan Kaiho. Toy, all triples, and Rinshan Kaiho with the con that might even be 60 fu for a Mangan. Yeah, it was. 60 fu. You got the rare 3-han Mangan there.
Not the con was an inside tile, so just that didn't get it up there. But she also had honor tile pawn.
Oh no, she was West player, so it was 4-han. Yes, that's correct. Konishi was dealer.
I guess still would have gotten there anyway.
Yeah,
it would have just gotten there.
Yeah, so she's got the all triplets. She did have West as West player, and then the Rinshan Kaiho, the after a con bonus Han. It was a little scary. You know, Kago's Riichi could have ballooned in value, but only if she ever got a draw. And it's difficult to do, but when all your tiles are dangerous like that and you're in Tenpai, sometimes you just got to go for it, especially in a format like this where we're in the finals and only one player can lift the Champions Cup up high. All the con believers in chat being rewarded here. It's never as simple as always con or never con. You gotta play more and understand the nuance. I feel like that's boiling it down to something simple again. Glad to see everyone in chat here for the finals. Watching these
Mahjong works
matches.
in absolutes. Everything in Mahjong is absolute.
Hope you're
nothing is absolute.
Having a good Easter Sunday or Monday morning. At least here, it's still considered Easter Monday. You know,
one of your club members is here in Monday already.
Woohoo! Hope you're having a good time too, mystery club member. That's 3 pairs for Konishi, but I mean, the fact that she has a pair that's not connected to her other shapes is probably going to be more important than actually being the number 3. It doesn't look like Konishi's going for 7 pairs here. We have not seen any 7 pairs attempts in this game. As far as, well, Konishi did have that one away, but it really was more likely to be a regular hand. In fact, she did end up pawning and going for a regular hand at the end. But we have seen a lot of all triplets, which is not common.
Senpai.
Yeah, big wait for Kago here.
7.
She's separated it out, so it's a little harder to see if, you know, she's watching her hand the whole time, so she has the luxury of sorting the tiles in her head. But as we slip by, sometimes you miss the weight if the tiles are separated. She actually put them back together after calling Riichi. I know a lot of players, they like purposely put their tiles apart when they call Riichi, so it's harder to tell where their weight is. But she actually put them together after Riichi. Maybe that's just how confident she is in the speed of this hand. Of course, Ishikawa here holding that force, though, not willing to give it up. A lot of the weight is actually in other players' hands. A lot of 4-so, a lot of 7-so. None on the board though, and all of the 5-so are accounted for. There's 1 on the board and 3, of course, in Kago's hand. And there are a couple 6-so left. Of course, Kago has 1. But this is not going to be that easy of a draw for her. There's still a couple. It's not completely hopeless to sumo, but not many for such a wide weight.
5 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's also 1 more in Konishi's hand. So 7 that we can see and 1, so that would leave 5 in the wall, which is a lot.
Oh, and there's
Oh, but
one
there's
of them, but Konishi pulls it.
4 in the wall. So 1 for each. Odds-wise, you'd think that Kago would get 1.
And
There's another one.
Konishi pulls another
3,
one. It's
but-
actually making her hand better now.
3 left in the wall.
So it doesn't look like Konishi's going to end up dealing in, even if she pushes forward this time. Maybe the 4-so comes out if she draws a really good tempai. But other than that, it's all on these 3 remaining sumo tiles for Kago here in the dealer position. Only about 20 tiles left in the wall. No, even less, 15. You know, it's easy when the numbers there. Another winning tile gone to Konishi, and she is not pushing, so that tile is locked up.
I think there's
When-
2 left.
Yeah, when you're playing online, you often get to see the number pretty easily, and you can calculate the odds, I feel, more easily of your sumo chance. Well, not easily. It's still hard to calculate the odds of sumo, but you have a better idea when you actually see the number versus having to count the tiles, because you got to do that extra step when you're playing with physical tiles to actually put the tiles and remember. At some point, once you do it enough, you get like a good gut feeling when you just look at the wall and you can estimate how many tiles are remaining.
It wasn't true, but from Kago's perspective, there's still 11 left.
Yeah. She did not see any of her winning tiles show up on the board at all.
Just the one in her hand. So
A lot of
from
times,
her-
yeah, a lot of times I feel like the tempai is revealed and it's almost like people take your word for it. Like the tiles went into the machine so quickly after the tempai was revealed. Although, to be fair, her hand was pretty straightforward. But sometimes I barely see it for like 2 seconds before the tiles go whoosh. And if you wanted to say, wait, let me check it, the tiles are already gone.
I mean, these people are playing nothing but mahjong all day, every day.
Okay, there goes 6-pin.
crazy.
Interesting discard of 6-pin early for Ishikawa. It connects to her 4-4 shape, and the 2-pin is Dora, so it's not like she's locking in Dora with 4-4 pin. I wonder what the idea is there. Must be going for pairs. We're seeing a true blue Chitoitsu attempt. Everyone get excited. She's going all in for 7 pairs right from discard 1. Big draw for Konishi though. This hand is super efficient. I don't know if the 7 pairs from Ishikawa is gonna get there. And a pair of East for Kago in the dealer seat. One good thing about 7 pairs though is that whenever you draw a single honor tile, single Yakuhai that you've never seen, you can just keep it and hope it works out for you. You only need 2 of them, while the other players will need 3 to win their hand.
Well, it says 50% of the time, icon every time. It's a good strategy.
They all flip a coin. So I believe we just saw a Riichi there. Or was it a Damate? No, it was a Riichi, yep. The overlay's just updating here. Konishi with the Riichi.
Infu with a 2-5
Whoa, the
weight,
breaking
waiting for
of the
Dora.
East. Kago decided to not call double East from the dealer's position and use them as safe tiles.
It's only single East,
Oh, that's right. We're in South round. She decided not to call single. My mistake.
right?
But it is I guess that's part of it. Not worth quite as much, but it is very
Yeah, definitely.
different.
When it's double, you're always gonna almost always gonna call it,
Right.
and when it's single, then right now she's in first place. She doesn't want to risk dealing into the final dealer, Konishi.
Right.
It's going to put her in a really difficult position. So she can, at least if she can keep her points now, even if Konishi wins this, she'll still probably be in first place or a really close second.
Negishi here in last place, and also last place in the first game, has no room for luxuries like safe tiles. Negishi's just going right in here, even though it's not quite South 4, and even though there is a game after this, Negishi feels that she's running out of time already. So she's pushing some dangerous tiles. Ishikawa not super satisfied with her 7 pairs. She's playing a little safely. Negishi has one of the toughest routes to Tenpai here, though. No matter how much she wants to aggressively attack with the hand, the weights are not great. But she is 1 away, and she continues to go forward. 1 away, just 1 draw to Tenpai. Even if her hand doesn't look that great. Oh, now also Ishikawa in a way. So both of these hands that didn't look super great, they're finding their tiles. Negishi would love a Dora here, but I think there's 1 Dora left in the wall, and that's it. Yeah, she's gonna keep the Dora weight. 1 for discard. Oh, Tenpai. Damaten. Ishikawa no Riichi. Oh, also Tenpai. And that 2 mana just come out. So we've got the counter Riichi waiting on Dora. Actually, I think there's 2 Dora in the wall. Now that I look again. So the odds aren't horrible for Negishi. Chance to change her weight, Ishikawa, or to counter reach, but she's actually going to fold. So both players waiting on Dora here. Negishi has the head bump position, but do not expect any of Kago or Ishikawa to be discarding Dora, so it's probably going to be irrelevant. We'll see who draws it. Konishi can also win on the 5-pin, but I'm not sure there are any left. So I think it's just about where the next Dora is. Maybe there's 1 5-pin left. Because I counted 3. Oh, and there was the last one in the wall. There's the 5-pin. So the slightly better weight of Konishi ends up being the difference against Negishi here.
No, Dora. Just each Pifu.
Right, because she didn't get the 2-pin Dora side.
And no Ura as well.
So after coming in 3rd place in the first game, Konishi is glad to still be in contention and have a dealer turn going. Looks the scores are the same positions as the first game currently. Kago 1st, Ishikawa 2nd, Konishi 3rd, and Negishi 4th. Sorry, not the first game. As their scores coming in. Kago came in from the wild card. She was playing different players in the first game.
You can see, so in the last game, the Uma and Oka wasn't really relevant because it was just 1 game and first place moves on. Now, since we have 2 games, that Oka and Uma is going to be massively relevant. So you can see in yellow how the scores would be if the game were to end right now.
Right.
And those scores are going to be carried over to game 2.
Ah, that makes sense. The overlay looks a little weird with the just the black bars on top when they're empty from
Yeah,
the
last
previous
year they
game
were
because the scores
yeah.
didn't matter. Oh, con opportunity. Kago's gonna hold on to it. That's another thing. Whenever you have 4s, 5s, and 6s, sometimes even 3s and 7s, unless there's a pressing urge to con immediately, a lot of times it's best to get rid of those excess tiles, guest wins, single of that don't fit. And then once your hand is finally basically all full of useful tiles, then you can decide whether you want to make the con.
That said, there's always a pressing urge to.
Yeah, Jenn has actually written a book on a lot of Mahjong strategy. And it's almost like 2 books. It's 2 editions. But the second edition is so much different from the first edition. It's like
Made,
writing 2 books.
made 2,000 changes. So everything was like it's a beginner. You can start at beginner and it takes you all the way up to intermediate and can prep you for the protest, even the World Reach protest. But yeah, the first one had some extra rules but things have evolved so much since it came out in 2009 that in 2000, was it 23? 24. Maybe 2024 we published the second edition. Added about 100 pages of strategy and changed about 2,000 spots to update terminology and fix some typos, things like that.
Yeah, we can see
And help proofread for me.
Kago here did end up making the con when she had all useful tiles in her hand. And it looks like Ishikawa is going to try and reap the rewards of the extra Dora. Negishi also going for her own reach. We get a chi. I mean, this kind of just feels like an Ipatsu break, but Konishi can still win.
It did move her from 2 away to 1
Here's
away.
Dora. Here's Con Dora. No use for anybody though. 6-0 very close to Dora. All these are such scary tiles. All right,
That's
Konishi
Tenpai.
Tenpai, but this is such a dangerous 8, so I don't know if she's gonna go for it. Yeah, it really felt like just an Ipatsu break.
She doesn't have Yaku, right?
That's also true. We are getting closer to the end of the wall, but we're still pretty far. I was wondering if she could make a half flush from here, but I don't think the tiles she called were so big. Sumo for Negishi. Sorry, for Ishikawa.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's most south.
I mean, green dragon?
Dora?
Green? Yep, that's 2 Ura for the green dragon on Ura. The green making red. Yeah, and that's dealer as well. So a massive sling. Enormous sling for Ishikawa here.
18,000 points, 6,000 from each player.
That little lick of hair on her left cheek, right to the TV, but to her it's her left cheek. Looks kind of like a headset. It's like curled in like the microphone.
I vape, morning time for vape as well. Com button is just so shiny, how can I not press it?
Big
Yes,
win
we do
for
love our
Ishikawa
con.
here. And as you mentioned, this is only a 2-game series, so a big win like this is going to make it very difficult for the other players to make it back.
I think this is sort of what happened to Kago in the semifinals. When she was, not the last game, but the one before that. She was playing solid and holding on to first place, and then there's nothing you can do if the dealer's gonna sumo a Hanemon.
A big strike. Yeah, I mean, Kago's con did add to the Dora, but it was a good idea for her at the time to advance her hand. But you never know who's going to reap the benefits of a con. As Konishi starts moving for a straight here. She's got Dora, she's got potential full straight, and she's got potential half or even full flush. So there's a lot of potential, but nothing is actually realized yet. None of her Yaku have actually been achieved.
All right, that's gonna help.
That will help.
And it is the Dora suit, which
Right.
is one of the best things you can get in a flush.
Yep. Add 1, 2, or 3 Dora. A lot of times when you're playing with red fives, any suit you flush in can have an extra Dora, but in this rule set with no red fives, you gotta be in the Dora suit. No call here though. Oh, and it pays off. She just draws the 5 herself, Konishi. Patience is rewarded. Good draw for Ishikawa as she tries to extend her lead as well.
All right, look at that. It could be a full flush.
Yes. I did notice that a lot of her honor tiles were not looking super useful. And Kago has given up on a sequence and now given up on a triplet. So she's also a 7 pairs full believer on this hand. Seen a couple all-ins for 7 pairs here, although Ishikawa did fold hers eventually. She didn't keep it tempai for very long, only 1 turn, I believe. We'll see if Kago lasts longer here.
And those honor tiles are not useful because they're coming out. It also means that they're relatively safe.
Goes south.
Negishi has too many blocks. She's going for that full straight, but she's gonna have to discard a pair for that.
Yes. Oh, I think this is tempa. Yeah, it is. The 1-4 pin weight is a little sneaky, but it feels like the best weight here. No, she's gonna go with the 1-4 Mon weight and no Riichi, I believe. Is she North player? Does she have Yaku? I don't think so.
Ishikawa's dealer, so Kago's the north.
Yeah, I wonder what the play is here. What's the play here? She just not like the hand? She wants to play it safe as the dealer? It doesn't.
Well, it's a 1-3. It was a 1-3-4 weight if she kept the 1 pin, but look how many are on the board. There's 2 1s on the board and all the 3s as well, so that's why she picked the 1 for Mon.
But
D
still
for Konishi
interesting not to call Riichi when you have no Yaku. Probably afraid of Konishi's flush, even though she hadn't. Konishi had not overflowed nor called a tile at that point yet.
Yeah, maybe looking for. You see all the 3s out, and you don't see any 2s, so it could be that she wants to con.
Right. I think it's actually possible Ishikawa's Furiten on the 1-3-4 pin weight. Is that Tempai there for Konishi? I think she's been Tempai, right?
She's Furiten on.
No, she wasn't Furiten. That's the 1 pin she discarded when she didn't take the weight. She wasn't Furiten on it. I just hallucinated it. And yeah, indeed Konishi is Tempai here. He's got Dora, so it's a Hanemon. Very hard weight to hit though.
1-so with 9-so?
Yeah, especially because 1-so's Dora. But the sumo, not worth as much because no Riichi, but you know, you always get that safety. Yeah.
Oh, just 1,000.
She doesn't need the points really.
Oh, 700, all sorry.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, there is a second game, so you never know when you need another 1,000 points after the second game.
Well, the hand wasn't worth very much, and she could see that flush coming, so I think that it was sort of if she deals into Konishi on a full flush with it in the Dora suit,
yes,
that's going to be a 24,000 point swing, and all those points that she earned are going to go to waste, basically. So I think it's a good move not to reach there with such a weak hand.
And she does manage to pick up the winning tile in the end. So solid play and a little bit of solid luck there. This looks like it's gonna be a slower hand all the way around. Unless Ishikawa can fit all of her pairs in. Here comes the Dora, the two-mon Dora. You can see Konishi has one. So does Kago. Kago's is completely isolated though, as she's trying to make sense of her hand. She did just draw a nice shape completion though.
Yeah, when you're learning mahjong at first, you generally are better off reaching just about everything because it gives your opponents problems. And if they're better than you, then giving them problems with reach is going to be kind of your best strategy in a lot of cases. But as you get better, you can find more nuance with the risk return of your own reaches,
Right.
your own hand, and what other players are doing as well.
Yeah, it was a good. Whoa, is this a 7 pairs attempt already? Negishi destroying a full run, destroying a full sequence to go for 7 pairs. It's the shortcut to Haneman after all. But the thing is, Negishi does not have a door in her hand. Oh, she's going for the flush. She destroyed a whole 5, 6, 7 pin to go for a flush for value.
I think she does. Oh, it's Ishikawa who has all pairs with Adora.
Right. Yeah, I mean, Kago's been going for pairs on this hand as well, so guess it's a toitsuba, as they say, a pairs round. Pairs and triplets. Kago here actually keeps 7, 8, 9 though. Might turn a different path. And we might see all triplets from Ishikawa as she triples up the 2 pin.
Makes no pawn of the 6 pin, so she's not gonna push
This
it.
is one away. A lot of options. Gonna lock the pair down for the most part. Forso, no dice. Yeah, I mean, the Ishikawa also has a backup plan of poning and going for even a full flush. Like, it kind of looks like half flush, but it could be full flush. Oh, interesting draw here. This is part of that full flush maneuver. Oh, breaks the tube. Just very scared of those Manzu. I guess she's playing it the same way she was playing Konishi. Defending very early against potential flushes.
Konishi waiting for the 6-9 mon. There's a lot of them out on the board already.
Yeah, 5 pairs for Kago here. We might see some of these pairs hands work out. Negishi has been playing aggressively the entire game because she's been behind. Sanzo now.
6-9 is here. There's 5 here and there's 3 in Ishikawa's discard. Ishikawa no Kago's discard.
Of course, I think the only way it comes out of
That's all
Konishi's
8.
hand if she ends up going 7 pairs. About the only way. 6.
Whose hand? Ishikawa?
No, Negishi's hand.
Oh, Negishi, okay.
Yep. And she's going for the full flush. I think the only way the 6 mon comes out is if she goes for 7 pairs, gets that kind of template. Gets the 2 pin back. Oh, big draw here. Negishi not willing to discard that dangerous tile though. We'll see what happens when she gets, if she gets tempai, I suppose. Tuso draw. This gives her another out, but ironically, this safer line, like holding 2-3, might actually make her more likely to discard 6 or 9 mon, which would actually be the deal in tiles. Gonna go east though, stay most safe possible. It's gonna be
in the discard.
Yeah.
She's discard, so.
There goes Dora from the Riichi player. So everybody knows Konishi's not waiting on Dora. We might see it from Ishikawa. We do, and that means she might actually go back to 7 pairs tempai. She has cut a 2 pin already. Though that was before the reach, so she might not be willing to do it again.
Dora Exodus, they all come out.
Yeah, so Dora on the board now. Everybody knows nobody has Dora any longer. Except the single one here in Konishi's hand. Kago's still trying to find Tenpai.
I don't think Ishikawa is going to get there, so we will see her dealership end.
Oh, 6-0 discard. Maybe looking for the flush still. So these are very difficult discards for Ishikawa. I think it's mostly just going to be a fold with her being in the lead. 1, 2, 3. This is... It almost looks Tenpai, but I don't think it is. I can't see a weight. Yeah. Oh, too afraid of the white dragon here. It's only a 1-outer, but 1-outer not safe enough.
This will be the last discard.
And there it
She will
goes.
be the only player Tenpai.
So not too bad in the end.
All 5 of her tiles in Negishi's hand.
Ishikawa and Negishi, teammates during the regular season. Of course, the league, the individual playoffs, and the team playoffs. Before the playoffs, both standings are determined by the same games from the regular season. So as these players played in the regular season, it's not like they played separate games for the individual season and the team season. Their scores were counting for both their team and their individual score. So they really were playing as teammates, Ishikawa and Negishi. You know, sometimes you see two competitors from the same team or the same country in like an Olympic race or something like that, and you're like, oh, they're the same country, but they're competing against each other. But they were actually competing on the same team for the whole season, and now they have to go against each other, which is also what makes the dynamics a little interesting as well, because I haven't seen this before in the Sankei Shimbun, where teammates have to go against each other in the individual playoffs. Of course, it's always been possible to happen, but I've never seen it in the playoffs here. Especially not on a final table. Team Micah, strong team out there.
Yeah, they were just. I also think both of them advanced in the top 8, right? Top 7. At least one of. I think at least Ishikawa definitely advanced in the top 7, so she didn't even have to play the playoffs.
Right.
And their team was just like, I think 300 points ahead of, or 200 points ahead of second place.
Yeah.
Tenne Makoto, their teammate was Makoto Tenne, who we watched, I think, in the last broadcast of the regular season. She didn't have a great season, but their teammates' scores, there was no question about Micah advancing as a team. So we will see them again in the team playoffs as well.
Right. So they have even more to play for, and then they'll have to be working as a team together again.
We have Tenpai for Negishi.
Oh, tough spot for Konishi, but I don't think Negishi called Riichi. Yeah, so it's all up to their senses. Oh, she's called. She's called the Red Dragons. So she couldn't call Riichi anyway. It can be tough with open hands to determine when a player is Tenpai, though. But it seems like Konishi feels that Negishi is Tenpai. She's playing very safely. We have a lefty tile fix there from Kago. I didn't notice it at first, but once she had to fix her tiles, it's more noticeable.
In the last game, there were two left-handed players.
Right.
Yesterday was left-handed, right-handed, left-handed, right-handed, and it kind of looked like it made the camera look weird and gave it an effect like we're just going like back and forth instead of around the table.
Right.
It's kind of an interesting.
Optical
I kept getting really
illusion.
confused. Yeah, it was really confusing for a
Oh,
bit.
Ishikawa 1 away. She could be extending her lead here big time. Negishi just looking for Dora. Actually, both sides of Konishi's 3-6 pin, 3-4-5-6 shape. If she sheds either side of it, it'll deal into Negishi here. If she doesn't, like this, might be ending up waiting on the same thing. Not with this though. This gives Konishi 147 Furiten. Reach 147 Furiten. No mixed sequences either. No Sanchoku there. And it's Furiten. But she's confident enough in the 3-sided weight that she's going to reach you right now. It's kind of a 2-sided weight. A lot of the 1 pin are already on the table. I see 3 of them on the table, so the 3rd side, the 1 pin, it's a single one. And she's discarded one of them. Big think here. Doesn't take the tempo. Ishikawa's been playing very safe with her large lead. No risk here. Wonder what the next move is going to be. Oh, Ishikawa drawing that 6 pin. It's another Dora. It might make her change her mind here. But we're getting to the end of the wall. Not much room. Not much room for maneuvering. It's enough though. It's enough for this tempai. Ishikawa actually has a winning hand. She's got Yaku. She's got value. And she's not Furiten. Sanpin! Negishi cashes in off the Konishi Furiten Riichi. Negishi's been waiting since basically the very beginning of the hand. She was tempai super early with just a quick red dragon call. We went around and around and around, and we didn't know where the tiles were going to go, but they flowed towards Negishi on this one. So she starts to come back just a little bit. Just a little bit.
It was a 4th continuance. Which is, it's pretty high for Sankei Shimbun Cup, I think.
Yeah, I think part of them was passed over from the previous dealer.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Ishikawa won a couple on her own. Of course, that big dealer Hanemon. And then passed over the Homba with a no-10 draw where only Konishi was tempai. So if you wonder why there's 4 Homba and Negishi only has 7,700 points, she didn't win all the Homba. Not a bad draw here for Negishi. Maybe a flush opportunity. She's gone for flushes with even more tiles in other suits already this game. But this time she can call a quick south if she wants to, and the 3-4 pin are a pretty nice shape. So maybe she won't take that route this time. But we've seen her cut an entire sequence, an entire 5, 6, 7 pin sequence to try and make a flush. That was already completed. Seven pin can connect to Dora, then 9 pin Dora, but it has to go through the Dora indicator, which is very hard to get. Speaking of Dora, Kago draws one and is probably going for 7 pairs to use it. Ishikawa is doing the same, has a lone Dora and she's using 7 pairs to make use of it. This is triplets here. It's one away now for Konishi. There's a lot of potential value in this hand. And that convinces her to discard South. No call on South, though. Is this just because 7 pairs? Or is there another reason to pass the South?
See some Jenn Shanten over there. It's like 2 Jenn Shanten. Just 2 away from a 4 consent triples hand.
Still wondering why Negishi left the South through, but I guess she's using South as pair here. Looks like that's the answer.
Alright. Konishi has given up on the second best hand in Mahjong.
7 so. Oh, 7 pairs only is the statement.
No, that was with the 5 bean that she did that, but if she just kept the 5 bean for one more draw, that would have
Okay,
been just
7, 8, 9. Out come the Souths
field.
now. Negishi looking at just a Pinfu, I think. No Dora. Yeah, looks like Pinfu. Probably Riichi.
Don't draw 2-man Konishi. Okay, there's one over here. So, there's one on the board. Okay, phew. She's not gonna draw 2-man. Good.
8-pin discard. Yeah, it's a lot of players just all in on 7 pairs. Another Toitsuba. Another pairs around.
It's also one
Goodbye, Sanzo. Goodbye, Sanzo. The only player I think not going for pairs is Negishi here. 6, 7, 8. It's a little late to change your mind now. Gonna hold on to it though.
Tempai for the 2-6 if she hadn't committed to pairs, but
Dora Tempai. Dora Tanki. Dora pairweight Tempai. No Damaten though. Kago with the aggressive Riichi. Tempai.
She was super aggressive and she's been kind of quiet for a few hands now.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like she hasn't been trying. She just hasn't won them. The aggression's still been there. It just hasn't paid off. Dora pair! Oh my goodness.
Tempai for Ishikawa too.
Ishikawa could run a silent Tempai as well, a Damaten. I feel like that might be what she does here. There are actually 2 Riichis on the board, not just one. Oh, she's gonna fold it straight up, even with Dora pair. Her lead is just too good. Too good to risk losing.
The only player not reach, or I guess not Tempai, from her perspective, if Konishi is not Tempai, then she has a good chance of this hand going to draw or somebody else winning. And the risk is just not worth it. Because remember, with the Uma and Oka do count in these games, so just being in first place is going to give her a massive lead over everyone else, and that's what happens. No, it was a deal in.
Oh, no.
It was a deal in
by
Kago.
There it is.
So the other Reach player deals in.
Oh, she was just flipping. She was just flipping her Uradora. That's what it was.
Negishi will be dealer again.
Yeah, solid win for Negishi there. Kago's still in second place though, but it's a far cry from Ishikawa. In fact, you can see this is actually a negative second place because of the 2010 Uma and not receiving the 20 Oka for first place. She's more than 10,000 points down from where she started, so the plus 10 isn't enough to get her over the 0 mark. Not that the
-1.
Yeah, not that the 0 mark matters in this scoring format. It's just good reference point. Just matters if you're better than your opponents in this scoring format.
More pairs for Negishi.
Pairs. It's pairs again. I think it's just gonna be pairs again. This time Kago doesn't look to be going for pairs.
Someone didn't shuffle enough.
Hmm.
Or shuffle too much.
Pone. Actually, Negishi going for triplets very early on.
Good.
There's definitely like a couple schools of thought. Even the term was popularized for a while on Japanese mahjong forums. The Japanese are not a huge fan of Discord. They use it a little more nowadays, but especially 5-10 years ago, the net mahjong players started coining this phrase. It was called "toy toy rush." What was it? I forget the actual words. Was it kanzen toy toy or something like that? But no, I think it was katakana. I think it was just toy toy rush. And the idea was, even if you only have 4 pairs or something, if you think all your pairs are easy to be called, you don't go for pairs, and instead, if you get a chance to get the triplets, you just pawn. And it looks like that's what Negishi's going for here. She called with only 4 pairs. Although her other pairs are a little difficult to get. She's gotten one of them though. So she's already made 2 pawns. One of the harder pawns, I believe that 6-pin there, she was able to get. And she still needs a 5th pair to actually make 5 blocks. So definitely a rush attempt for her. As the dealer, probably puts a little fear in the opponents, especially when you pawn Dora. So I think that was a bit of the reason why she decided to rush it out there. Putting threat on the table with dealer Mangan.
There is no pot in Chanyakuman in these rules. No, I don't think I've ever played with rules actually had it.
It's so
One
hard
of those that I
to
can just read about.
yeah, it's so hard to actually keep track of it properly in terms of everyone has a different idea, whether it's if you win with 8 homba, whether it's you need to repeat your own dealer 8 times, or whether it's if you win with 7 homba because your first dealer was technically the 0 homba.
I think it's Toi Toi Dash.
Yes, that's what I had talked about. Toi toi dashu in katakana.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
the
not
English
rush.
loan roll. Oh, yes. That's right. It's dash. That is
If
the word I'm
anyone is
looking for.
interested in the word, it's easier to search for.
Because it was definitely one of those more modern concepts from what they call digital mahjong. That traditional mahjong wisdom, especially Riichi that plays a lot of closed hands, was sort of against. You know, I'm one of the rare players that has more all triplets than all pairs. So this is why I guess I got stuck on this conversation topic. I love doing the toy toy dash.
I hope I have more all triples than all pairs.
I
haven't looked.
Okay, there's the last pair, and we can see this is technically Tenpai, but it's got no Yaku. You cannot get twin sequence Ipeiko on an open hand. So while Negishi looks like she's Tenpai for a big monster hand. Oh, but that is real Tenpai! 3 Dora, all triplets. That's a Mangan right now. Dealer Mangan. She hasn't won it yet, but she's at the cusp. That 5-so there, if it ever gets discarded from Kago, that's going to be big damage. We'll put Kago in last place. And Negishi would go all the way up to second. Oh, double take on the East. Gonna go with it anyway, though. Yeah, I mean, the player who called a lot is the dealer, so East could just be Yakuhai. A dangerous game to play, but Kago plays the game. And stays alive. Oh, we're breaking triplets. Konishi either going for 7 pairs or folding. I think it's a little bit of both. Going for 7 pairs because it's safe. Near the end of the wall here. That 1 man is here in Ishikawa's hand. Don't know if there are any winning tiles left in the wall for Negishi. I think I haven't seen a 5-so. Maybe there's a 5-so left. Oh no, there's one discarded already. Yeah, so no more tiles left in the wall. And it's a little late to start going for 3 dragons for Konishi. So she's just gonna discard a dragon right back. And we're almost there. To the end of the wall. One more draw, 6 mon. Gonna risk it to keep Tempai. Negishi runs it back again, keeps her dealer alive. Would have loved to cash in on a dealer Mangan there, but
Yeah, 6 Honba.
6 Honba. That's 1,800 extra points. Was it 5 Honba? Or will it be 6? I guess we'll
5
see.
a second ago, I thought. Yeah, that's still the Dora from the last hand
Yeah,
as well.
there it
So that's 6.
is.
The new door is 2 mon.
You know,
Is it?
6 sounds
No.
like a lot, but
Yeah, 2 mon.
1,800 is less than 2 Riichi sticks. That's why some people will say, don't worry about Honba. Just keep playing. I think it's about at 5 Honba where people say, okay, maybe think about it. Because 5 Honba is still only 1.5 Riichi sticks. Still only 1,500 points.
The thing is, the Honba, you're not thinking about it a lot as actually like being points on the board until you're in like an all last position where you have
Right.
positions to
And
win.
you have to calculate them out to the exact amount. Make sure you know whether Kiriage Mangan is on or not. You might lose a couple hundred points that way. Yep. Yeah, in my experience as well, I've never played in any formal rule set that had 8 Renchan, Pa Renchan. I remember when I first was learning Mahjong, I saw it in all the... It's very exciting, right? Saw it in anime and manga and in games. Like, it's programmed into a lot of Mahjong video games. Not necessarily like the competitive ranked ones, but a lot of the single player ones. When you're just picking them up, they have Parenchan because it's an exciting Yakuman. But then I started to play and I'm asking, how do you guys do Parenchan? And they're like, oh, we don't do it. And you ask again, how do you guys do Parenchan? And they're like, oh, no, we don't do it. And if you never do Parenchan, you never have to answer the question of how do we define it. It's one of the trickiest Yaku to actually define.
Vape singing in the chat.
We're at the 70-minute mark. I believe there's no time limit on these final games, but even if there was, you get 80 minutes and then 1 hand. So it has been going on for a while because of the Renchan, but we've not hit regular time yet.
I can't think of final tables that have time limits.
Yeah. I mean,
might be some,
any tournament table that has a time limit feels tough. Feels tough to lose your dealer to time limit. So it's gonna feel even worse if you're on like an elimination table, you know. Sometimes it's just the limits of the venue though. Dora pickup here for Negishi. Her comeback is actually starting to look real.
Except Ishikawa is Tempai already.
Yeah.
Wait,
The weight
two
isn't
so?
too great though. Okay, never mind.
Now it's great.
She had been on just 2-so for the longest time.
Ishikawa made her weight great again.
Yes. She's looking for insane value. We have a toy again, this time from Kago. But when you're
value.
Yeah, when you're facing a Sanmenchan. Oh, Dora's too scary. Dora's too scary. It's gonna push Ishikawa off the hand. Big Tempai. Konishi striking right when the iron is hot. Had a lot of chance for value improvement, I think, there, as Kago gets closer to Tenpai.
She's a Shabo weight.
Yeah, it just takes the Riichi. So here's a
Do
chance.
Tenpai again, Ishikawa, if she could discard that Dora.
Yeah, it's the exact same tile as last time, 6-mon, that she just discarded. She got a double. A deja vu. Oh, that's a deal in. Yeah, Negishi just pushing super aggressively. Last place, last dealer. Ends up.
No Dora, but Riichi Patsutanya, I think.
Yes. And that's not Pinfu, but there are 6 Honba. So, a lot of points. 1800 in addition. 7, so yeah, 5200 plus 1800. And that's a tough break for Negishi. Her comeback was looking really good. It's still technically possible, you know. We have not seen Yakuman here in the playoffs, but we did see one on stream in the regular season. Saw a Daisangen. So, definitely possible. We have video proof that you can get a Yakuman in the tournament, in the Sankei Shimbun Cup.
There was a Kokushi on my table in the streamed table as well.
Right. Near the beginning of the season. Wait, the beginning of the season one, was that on the stream table?
No, the one I got was not on a stream table, but my streamed table, someone else got it.
Someone else.
The player who dealt in ended up just below me, and I was like really far behind in last place. I had like 5,000 points, and that put them down right below me. So for me, it was a miracle third place. But
right. 4 pairs here, and we've seen our players really willing to go for 7 pairs, even willing to discard efficiency, sacrifice efficiency to make a like karagiri, discarding early to throw players off of their weight. We'll see what happens. Well, this time it looks like Negishi's going to play maximum efficiency. She's keeping all the nearby tiles, even if it's not for 7 pairs. 5, 6, 7. That's 2 away. 2 away for Negishi. Gonna make it hard to go for all pairs, I think. For 7 pairs, this looks like just a regular hand now. You lock the Dora in, the 6-0 Dora. Yep, a pair is defeated. A pair is knocked down. And back to the old 4 triplets in a pair. 4 sets of 3 in a pair.
Twice is always a play. I don't know about that, Mr. Rainbow-san.
Ishikawa threatening to shut this game down very soon. Very soon, Ishikawa is knocking on the door here.
Konishi has some good shapes, though.
Oh, no con! Ishikawa really protecting. Really not much of a reason to be opening up the table to points here. So she just discards the 1 pin right back. Of course, Ishikawa did con when it was beneficial for her. Got, I believe, was it Ishikawa that got the Rinshan Kaiho? Someone did get a Rinshan Kaiho today, though. Ishikawa benefited off of Kago's con when she did a Riichi, found 2 Uradora off that, and that's how she got her dealer con at Haneman. But I also believe it was Ishikawa who had the very open hand, the all triplets open hand, sitting in West position, and facing down a Riichi, pulled a dangerous tile, and just conned it. Because she didn't want to discard it, ended up winning Rinshan Kaiho. A lot of options now. Negishi's hand could be worth quite a bit. Mixed sequences. Yeah, mixed sequences and a Dora. Maybe reach Pinfu for Haneman. Haneman will get her past Kago, and Onsumo gets her past Konishi as well. Don't even think Baiman direct hit would get her past Ishikawa. in this
Doesn't have to
position.
get past her now. It would be better, of course, because of that Oka, but at least getting into second place and getting a positive score is going to make a massive difference when you aim
Yes,
for
for
first
the
place in the
second
last
game.
game.
This is
This is
Tenpai.
Tenpai.
147 Riichi Ishikawa, not usually reaching, but has no Yaku here, but a really good weight. So she's going to use Riichi, almost a defensive Riichi here, because she doesn't Riichi, she can't Roan, and that is the main purpose here. She does have a Dora for a little extra value.
There are 3 of her ones on the board already.
But I'm almost sure if she had Yaku, she would have chosen not to Riichi here for her safety. She's been playing extremely safe this entire game.
Konishi is trying to decide whether to call or not, does not.
Yeah, draws a decent tile, and so she pushes. She would be able to just sit on a second place here if...
They're chasing reach from Kago.
Yeah.
5-8, so wait.
That's going to make it a lot tougher on Konishi to just fold here. To be fair, you don't want to lose much ground to any player.
Looks like it made it easier for Konishi to fall.
I don't know. I suppose if she expects Kago to deal into Ishikawa, she can live with that. But if Ishikawa deals into Kago or Kago sumos, almost surely Konishi will go into third place.
But it will give her a smaller distance from first place, possibly.
Right.
Going into the last game.
And Negishi, being so far behind, is playing as safely as she can without giving up her hand, but I think she's looking for the comeback. But we're out of tiles, so even Negishi might be giving up on the hand here. Yeah, this is not Tenpai, unfortunately. Tough break for her. In fact, she doesn't even have a single tile that's safe to both players. And this is giving her a lot of pause.
Vape says, it isn't often that you hear of tournaments using Oka in addition to Uma. Yeah, the Mondo rules use it. M-League rules use it. And NPM, Nihon Pro Mahjong Association, uses it.
And so this does mean no Tenpai for the dealer. It's over. But with the draw, Konishi does have enough of a lead to stay ahead of Kago. And I believe that's what she was... Well, that was one outcome she was hoping for.
Ishikawa go in the last game in first place with plus 59.8. Konishi in second with only plus 2.4. Koga, that's Kago again. It should be Koga in third. It's Kago. Kago is right, sorry. It's third with minus 21.5. No, it's the typo on the last game, not this game. And Negishi in a really tough position with minus 42.7. Sorry, Kago, I got it right except for the last game, so. I don't know why I did Koga in the last game. But anyway, it's Kago. And played solid. That I think the key was that Haneman sumo by Ishikawa.
That was a big sumo, but we also saw, as you mentioned, she didn't Riichi when she had a Yakuless hand, afraid of Negishi's full flush. So she definitely played a solid defensive game, minimizing her risk after getting that wind flow of luck. And of course, she was also lucky there being able to sumo without actually having any other Yaku, because she couldn't win off any other player, but she managed to draw the tile herself. So a solid draw. And if you want to be lucky as well, you should check out Vegas, where your luck could go up in the M-League and World Riichi Tour.
I just want to reiterate, if you can play Mahjong, if you're playing online, you have an idea of the scoring and you're confident that you can build hands with Yaku, then you should really just sign up, because this is more like a collaboration event than it is a tournament, and there will be prizes, there will be placings, there will be a final table, but there's no requirement that you have to be pro level player or anything like that. This is a chance for everybody in the US to get in there and play with M-Leaguers. So don't worry about it if you're still a beginner. I've just bought New York tickets. Awesome. But we do want to see everyone in Vegas as well. Vegas is definitely going to be the main event. But New York is going to be awesome as well, of course. It's all going to be awesome.
Yeah, I mean, the M Leaguers are going to be
like
everywhere.
Yeah, I feel like Vegas is gonna be like, like Vegas is like the adult version of summer camp. Like, I am super excited for this because I'm gonna be there like a few days early as well, and also Sayaka, my co-host on our podcast, we're going to be the MCs for the tournament, and we're gonna be like all over filming and everything too. So who's that Jenn person in the bottom right? Sorry, I heard she's called Chitoi Jenn for some reason.
That's right.
Nobody knows why.
That's right. So you will get an opportunity to play with an M Leaguer if you come on the US tour, whether in Vegas or New York City or both. Even
so, New York City, you're not guaranteed to play with an M Leaguer, because there's no tournament. So we're gonna have a fan meeting, and you'll get to hang out. But if you want to be in the tournament where you're guaranteed to play with an M Leaguer, you need to go to Vegas.
Right.
That's where the tournament is. So we're gonna have fan meeting, and there'll be some kind of like open play, like East only round things on Tuesday in New York, but that's going to be the main thing on those days is going to be the exhibition matches, which is World Reach Pros versus M Leaguers, and we will be streaming those.
That's
yeah, the M League meetup, you are going to get to hang out and play games with the M Leaguers. And I think the Tuesday event you can play an East round, but yeah, the main event is definitely the tournament in Las Vegas.
All right. And of course, as mentioned, we have M League merchandise here ready for the US tour and also ready for all of you in chat. We've got one lucky winner today for a point stick cushion and a tenugui set. We've got those decorative, beautiful towels there with Mahjong tiles and M League branding, as well as point stick cushions for your lumbar, your neck, your wrist, your arm, wherever needs a little extra comfort and a few more points. Also, apparently, for your automatic table. They're a little big, but I'm not gonna stop you if you want to use them while you're playing on the table. Just make sure to get the okay from your Kami-cha or your Shimo-cha when there's a big pillow there.
I have these like right behind me right now. I don't know how I'm gonna mail them out, but I will figure it out. So
that's right. So
we need a question.
We've got a question here, and I believe our question, some people were saying it and then hiding it, but who are you cheering for today to win these finals? We've got Yua Kago, we've got Ishikawa, we've got Negishi, and we've got Konishi here on the finals table.
Your auto table also, yeah, in the US tournament. You will definitely have a chance to win auto tables.
As a reminder here.
That's plural.
Our 4 players. And of course, one paid channel member, one member who's joined the World Riichi Championship channel here on YouTube will be drawn at the end of the day today. Thanks to all members, former and new, and current, of course. We'll be drawing from the members as well at the end of the day for another copy.
Ishikawa, Kago, Ishikawa. Konishi. And Ishikawa.
Yeah, we've got a very interesting table. Of course, Negishi, a tough first game, but definitely saw her fighting with her flushes and her 7 pairs, trying to make big hands. She even was starting a comeback in her dealer turn. Unfortunately, lost the Riichi fight. Was 1 tile away, actually. 1 draw away from sumoing the Dora pair for a massive dealer hand. just off.
Alon was rooting for Negishi's comeback, but barring some miracle, that might be out of contention now. She just needs a big first place. And to put Ishikawa into last place.
Yeah, one more game. We're coming down to the final game here, and we're coming down to the final seconds of our giveaway. I'm just about ready.
You're answering there. You don't have to get it right. You just have to answer.
That's right. We're just looking for your favorite player, not who's going to win. We're just looking for your favorite player. We're going to draw it before we even see who wins, so there's no way that I could do anything like that. Alright, I'll give you about 10 more seconds. I know the stream can be a bit delayed, but if anyone is looking to win this set from the M League store, Point Stick Cushion Tenugui in celebration of the US Tour, now is your last chance to get
Hold the
it.
line. Jin says Ishikawa. Well, Tips is counting up the people. Yeah, I did. We didn't mention about the tournament in Vegas. There's actually auto tables for the prizes, as well as some Emily goods for the prizes, and I think there's like I'm not sure if it was announced yet, so I might not even be allowed to say it. Oh, there's another one. Dude is rooting for Konishi, Gatinya. Oh, you already said that. Okay, sorry.
Dude's already in.
Okay, so I heard that I think there's gonna be like World Reach passports, so you can like get into all the World Reach League and the Sparrow's Nest tournaments, or I don't know all the details, but you can. It's like a year where you can just play in all those tournaments for free as well as one of the prizes, which I think is kind of awesome. Because like tournament entry fees can add up really quickly.
All right, we have a winner. Drum roll, please, Jen.
I can't roll my tongue.
Our winner is EANCU, who was rooting for Ishikawa.
Congratulations!
Congratulations, EANCU. Please email contact@worldreachychampionship.com with a screenshot of your YouTube profile so we know it's you, as well as well, you don't have to send the shipping information in your first email, but as well as a little bit of how you would like to handle the shipping, and our great staff at World Riichi will help with shipping this stuff to you. I think Jen kind of gave it away that she's doing a bit of the packing herself.
I do a lot of stuff. But make sure you get that info in there, because there have been some winners that I haven't got shipping information for. So I have some prizes here in boxes just waiting to be sent out. So make sure you don't forget.
All right. With that being said, Jen has been on for 2 games now, our JPML Pro. And we will be bringing in a World Riichi Mahjong Pro who's been waiting very patiently in our staging lobby here. It's Nathaniel Tatenu.
Hello, Tips. Hello, Jen. It is the final day, the final game even. And what a finals this has been so far.
I know Nate loves to watch final tables, so I'm glad that he was able to be here today. I'm going to take off, but I just wanted to also remind everyone we're doing another 4-day stream this week for the to kick off the Saikyosen team battle, which started last week. So we'll catch up with those this week, later this week. That's
it's so much fun casting the Saikyosen team battle last year. Unique format and really, really fun to watch. Sort of mixed league, so really looking forward to that. But we have these finals to start.
That's right. Of course, we have the same players. Yua Kago managed to roll first dealer again, so she's been first dealer all day today for Team Mango Club. In the south seat, Arisa Ishikawa will be coming back to South once again, but Miyabi Konishi will now be in the West seat after this third game draw, or I guess second game of the finals, third game of the day. She's representing Karaoke Bar Gatinya. And in the North seat, we've got Natsumi Negishi, also from Maika, alongside Arisa Ishikawa. So once again, pretty rare to see. There are a lot of teams. I believe about 64 and then 16 or 20 from the West Coast. So like 80 something teams. To have 2 players from the same team make the individual finals is a huge accomplishment. And as Jenn mentioned, they will be showing up in the team finals for sure with such great scores.
Absolutely. We were talking about that yesterday, how fun it's going to be to watch these players again in the team portion of the finals. But they prepare themselves for our final game. Of course, it was Ishikawa who got off to the lead in the first game, so she'll be holding off the rest of the pack here in game number 2. I know the question for the giveaway was who you're rooting for. Personally, I have reason to root for all these players. They're so much fun to watch.
Yeah, I think personally, I'm looking for the Kago comeback story from the wild card. I liked her explosive, quick play from the East dealer position. Of course, we see sometimes playing quickly and small all the way in the beginning of the East round. Doesn't always, like, the fire peters out by the time you get in the South round when someone hits just one big hand. But I do like the style of play, and we'll see whether it can work out for her in this final game. Of course, she can't just hold off first place here. She also needs to make up that that huge gap between her and Ishikawa, because really everyone here is just playing for that first place trophy. And what a hand for Ishikawa. She's already leading and might put the nail in the coffin right off the bat with 3 dragons, whether big or little. That's going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah, we're used to seeing Kago as the player to open up early and often, but this time Ishikawa starts the affair and even cuts away from the 4-5 Mon, going for value here, not just a shutdown hand.
Yeah, I mean, if she gets the 3 dragons, the half flush will add. If it's small, half flush will add and make it a Hanemon. Of course, if she gets 3 big dragons, doesn't matter what the rest of the hand is. That's 32,000 points.
Now looking for the knockout blow in round 1. Now this is getting close for Negishi, technically Ishantan, but might want to do better than a 4-6 pin Kanchan shape, middleweight. West is Dora, so great for Konishi, who has not only drawn a pair, but now a triplet.
Yeah, this is the second time Konishi's patience not calling a potential tile. Like, I might be tempted to call the 6-pin in between the 5 and 7, just hope to get the West later, but her patience pays
look
off.
At this. Next, with the Tempai, could be Riichi Pifu or Riichi Ipeko with the twin sequences, but instead decides to go one-so, play for the Tanyo, play for the Greed.
Yeah, Kago also won away since Negishi didn't take the Tempai, and Ishikawa might not get her knockout blow right off the bat. Of course, now that Konishi has the 3 Wests, calling the 6-pin is not much of a decision any longer.
Absolutely. Feel one of your weaker shapes, and now just looking for a pair to accompany the 3 Dora. Hold on to your hats, folks. There are dragons that are live.
Yeah,
come on. That technically is a pair.
A lot of options here. Gonna cut the 1-so and probably 2-so after.
Again, Negishi looking for the big value. 4-mon would be an excellent draw at this point.
Tempai.
Again, the small dragons.
And half flush for Hanemon.
But also
Negishi Tempai. Sorry, Konishi Tempai.
It is Negishi Tempai now.
Negishi Tempai. How's she gonna play this? Big points? Pinfu?
Could be the 2-mon for the big points.
Yeah. Why no take?
Back.
Just no take. I wonder what she's looking for.
Maybe 2-4 Sanchoku.
Oh!
The 7-so's gonna come out.
So either way, it was going to be a big start. But there it is, the hidden 3 Dora. We got the Mangan in the first hand for Konishi. Ishikawa not running away with this quite yet. Konishi was second place, so definitely already starting to rival Ishikawa for that winning title.
Yeah, great start. Would have been ideal to hit Ishikawa directly, but you won't complain about
Wait, 2 dragons again. It looks like Ishikawa is blessed by the dragons.
Is there another flush here with a 369 in both the Pinzu and the Sozu? It's natural to start by cutting one of the 9s and seeing what happens. If you continue to draw Manzu or more honor tiles, maybe you do consider another flush.
That's right. Okay. Negishi has been just playing aggressively on flushes. He even has 2 Dora on top of that here. We will see just how it works.
Yeah, immediately pulled of the
Yeah.
9 pin, so this will be a flush of the pin. So then the south is not going to be extra value for her, but of course, any honor tiles help a flush hand complete.
Yeah, and the 2 Dora, the Dora 2 pin that she has a pair of, already gets her to Mangan. You could see the pawn there is even a little more forceful, I think, than usual. She's starting to feel it. Maybe she'll get the south pretty soon. It looks like with that Dora draw, it looks like Konishi's hand is filling up. Here we have Kago's hand, which is also moving quite nicely. Ishikawa in the dealer seat is actually one of the slower hands right now. Even though she had the 2 dragons to start. Already got one, I believe, as a pawn.
I think still in the hunt. This tune, of course, has been held, but definitely feel like she might not greed the Honitsu if she senses danger from the flush of Negishi in the Dora suit.
But she is moving closer.
Timing, really.
Will the red dragon come out now? The south. I think even the south gets called on the other side. Yeah, Negishi calls that one. And the flush is happening, just hoping to get Dora, or for some reason someone to call Dora. And the dragons start getting called as well. Is it flush? Oh, full half flush, but fully committing to the flush.
That's right.
Red dragon still being held all over the place.
Despite the league, Ishikawa still feels like she needs the value to match what Konishi is showing. And immediately draws the pay. This is looking good now.
Oh my.
Went away for Negishi. Kago is actually Tempai now, but will not declare the Riichi, looking for more. Quick pause.
Okay, are we back?
Fingers crossed.
Check 1, 2. We'll just take a little look here. It looks like we are back.
Excellent. We just saw Ishikawa call the second dragon. A little replay there. The tune comes out. Poem, Tempai, 3-6 Mon.
All right.
The Mongon.
Yeah, this is a big hand. It's not the time to be disconnecting. Stay with us. Oh,
that's a
Isn't
win.
that a win? Why doesn't she want it?
8 pin.
Oh
The
man.
other way.
Already in East 2, they're playing only big hands. I mean, Kago is down in last, but man.
She's desperately trying to catch up with Tanya with and the Dora 2.
Yeah, to play like this all the way back in East 2, I wonder if she's looking for either Dora or Pinfu, or, as you mentioned, Twin Sequence, the Ipeko. That's not a win. I don't think Ishikawa is going to be passing any wins in her current position.
Oh, absolutely not. 12,000 point Tempai. Definitely going to be jamming. Also, Negishi dropped 7 Mon. No fear. Cannot afford to fear with her hand.
Yeah, this So it might be a bit of a mistake not winning here, but she does need a lot of points and only one game to do it. So if she sees value, can be worth waiting to find it.
Yes, and pin back again. The Pinzu not exactly safe tiles here, but Kago doesn't believe there's a tempo just yet. She'll continue to play for it. Oh, 3-mon held.
There's the red dragon, but it's not being called anymore. Okay, a new Tempai, 3-6 mon, but still no value increase. However, it does keep Ishikawa from winning. Oh, Konishi. Big decision.
Showstopper.
6-0.
Of course, 3-pin is
3-mon!
3 will come out. And it is Mongon Tempai.
Yeah, tough
Turned into
break.
the Mongon win directly from Negishi.
Tough break for Negishi there.
Yeah, 2 players stuck with the green dragon. You know, you see the white dragon, red dragon calls. Suddenly the green dragon, impossible to discard. Almost impossible. The Tempai was elsewhere. And Ishikawa back into the lead.
Yeah, look at that. Plus 59.8 after the first game. Now plus 106.8 overall. Definitely cannot be in first place if anybody else wants to be the Queen of Mahjong, as they call the winner of the individual Sankei Shimbun Cup.
Yeah, it's so tough now for Kago and Negishi. At least Negishi has 2 dealerships with which to play. But Ishikawa already pulling out 12,000 points is a huge boon. Now, Konishi is pretty close to chasing her down. That 9 months certainly helps.
Yeah. Actually interesting. You know, a lot of these Japanese tournaments, they're like the king of Mahjong or the queen of Mahjong or like tennis or whatever. Not so popular as a title over in the English speaking world. Like you win a championship, you're the champion, you're the best, but nobody's like you're the king.
Should we start that?
Yeah, the title, the king of baseball, the kings of baseball, the king of tennis. Oh, quite a draw there for Ishikawa. Yeah,
Straight into Ishanten.
6-7, exact 6-7-8. Looks like Ishikawa is just being blessed right now. She wasn't able to win the first Daisangen, but already back in the lead overall.
The first dice again. Are we gonna have another chance? Oh my goodness, the 5-pin draw. You couldn't have asked for a better tile.
This is looking very solid right now. She's even got Dora and everything. If she wins this, it's going to be a lot. A lot. Of course,
The pair is the Dora.
Konishi
No
is right
way to be
behind.
I'm really excited to see if Konishi could draw more Manzu or honor tile pairs. Honitsu closed. Chitoi. Potential Hanuman or better. We're going to play for the wide shape. Going to continue to hold a safe tile. As is frequently the case with a Samenchan. The 3-sided away is usually good enough on its own.
Hmm.
In this case, the West might not be such a safe tile, though. Although Konishi did just discard it, so it becomes slightly better.
What a
One
draw.
away here south.
Yeah, it doesn't keep the south here. Dora's being held by Negishi. She knows just how dangerous that Dora is at this point.
I should also notice that if she can win with the Dora, it's going to be worth a lot. So,
Right.
2 reasons to keep it.
Yeah, Ishikawa, normally fearful. She was very fearful of dealing into flushes earlier, but with the hand she has right now, she's discarding 3-mon without hesitation. Konishi not able to capitalize on that specific tile.
Konishi unlikely to capitalize on any discard, as the 4-mon might move her in the direction of a more standard-looking hand, perhaps
Yeah.
even Gian Peiko.
Yeah, while they're
Maybe another
avoiding
4-mon,
the
though.
Dora, Negishi willing to discard 6-mon.
The big threat is somehow Konishi gets into some type of Chinitsu, Tempai close, and just holds a Dama.
Yeah, there's unfortunately no Dora left in the wall for her to do 7 pairs waiting on Dora. I mean, she can do it, but someone else would have to deal the last tile. To be fair, Negishi, of all the players, might have the highest reason to do it. Oh, it doesn't keep 555s. Would have had an interesting shape. You know, we saw the 3-mon come out from Ishikawa, so it wouldn't deal in there. But decides to stay all in for 7 pairs. Maybe not trying to reveal the shape of her hand. Maybe not trying to reveal it's a flush, just discarding the tile she drew. 8-mon over 9-so, even though she doesn't get Tanya this way. Afraid the 9-so is going to deal in.
Maybe even just likes the idea of drawing a 9-so into Tempai. Speaking of draws into Tempai, this helps move you towards a normal hand or even Suanko, but we're kind of running out of times for the Akuman.
Oh, Chi opportunity takes the Chi. Kago, very aggressive, even with an 8-mon discard. She did do one just before, but still. Oh, there's Tempai. Late, so no Riichi. Ishikawa's already ahead.
Yeah, it looked so wide for the Tempai earlier, but took its sweet time getting there. No worries, managed to get there now and finds the Tsumo. With the expensive Tanya as well. Tsumo, Tanya, Pinfu, Dora, Dora, Mangan.
Ooh.
And this time, 4,000 points comes from all the players, in addition to the continuance counter. So Ishikawa extends the lead not only by 12,300, but also Konishi paying out 4,100 of that. That's a 16,400 point extension here. Things are looking so promising for Ishikawa, even though it's just East 2.
Yep. Still has not managed to collect all 3 dragons, but 2 is enough with the half flush. And then this beautiful win. It looked like it was just going to go to a draw. Oh, man.
High Pie maybe a little bit weaker for Ishikawa this time.
Yeah, maybe it's time for another player to get the spotlight. We will see.
I feel that way all the time. I win a dealer Mangan, and I feel like my turn's over. I've had my chance, and now it's somebody else's turn. Now Ishikawa double dip. She got 2 dealer Mangans before getting this high pie, and that's why she wins first place so frequently. Comfortably coming into the finals here. We'll see if she could pull it off here.
Ooh, I mean, it's looking good so far. We've got 8-mon Dora. Konishi has been knocking at the door, though. Just about every hand, she's been one of the favorites to win the hand so far. Just hasn't been able to do it. I mean, she did get one. But
it's kind of interesting the way that these hands have played out. Kago has had a lot of hands with triplets and not really your Mentanpin type hands, just got a Riichi plus 1 sort of hands.
right.
And she keeps giving those up and looking for bigger value. Negishi keeps finding these Honitsu type hands, obviously looking for big value. And Konishi seems to have just the most standard looking hands possible, so always
Right.
in contention.
Here we go
Hold on a
again.
second.
Negishi going for 7 pairs. 2 Dora. I think Negishi has been... the hands have not been falling into her lap. She's just
7
been
months.
making them.
That comes directly from Ishikawa. That's a big win.
Yeah, that's a huge win. It's got Tanya as well, so I believe it's Mangan.
It
Chitoi
is
Tanya
indeed.
Tudora.
And the 600 points as well with the 2 counters, the 2 Honba. So this is a little bit closer now. Ishikawa not just running away with it. That's one of the few opportunities you're going to get to hit Ishikawa directly is with a dominant hand like that. And usually you'd expect a Riichi to be coming out from the 4th place player, but in this situation, the 7-mon, not quite a good enough tile.
Yeah, the Dora
Riichi.
indicator.
And so she managed to snipe that win directly from the leader. East 3, Konishi the dealer. Oh, it's dragons again for Ishikawa. 1, 2, 3, 4 pairs. I'm not convinced that Konishi will play completely for pairs. However, maybe that's the secret to sniping a win. Another pin tile. We could see Ishikawa end up with a flush, kind of accidentally.
Yeah, I don't think she's pushing for it quite as hard as some of the other players are. Looks like Negishi is not necessarily pushing for a flush this time, but she has made some very aggressive pushes for flushes on the previous hand. Not taking the extended 3, 4, 5, 6 shape, Kago. Keep the 2 and the 5-mon around. Interesting.
And maybe trying to find a Sanjoku route instead.
Yeah, it's
Would take
fair.
some sliding, though.
She has been trying every creative method to add more points to her hands from East 1. It's almost the opposite of the way she was playing up to this point, because it's just that her point situation kind of demands it.
Yeah,
This would have been so nice, but out it goes again.
In the semifinals, we saw a lot of cutting completed sequences, the 1, 2,
Yes.
3, so for example, to go for the flush, and it worked out a lot of times too. Not today. Konishi with an interesting choice here. The 8 so 6 so, you have ideas of 6, 7, 8 Sanjoku. Just play the 9-mon and give up on any Chitoi thoughts. Negishi now forgoes the 4-tile sequence shape.
Yeah.
There's a world where she ends up dropping all of those tiles.
Yeah, I think the reason she forwent is that the cast sense? The 4-tile shape was to keep looking at the flush.
That being said, she does have Dora 3 already, so doesn't necessarily need to go for it all here.
Like I know the word foregone, but do you foregone? It feels like the wrong tense.
Ishikawa doesn't care about your tenses. She's we're gonna fold this Riichi.
Yeah.
Konishi, this is harder to do. 3 so. That one was safe. But this is a situation where it feels like her hand has enough value to consider playing for.
Yeah, Kago, even after discarding all those Pinzu in the 4-tile shapes and the Ariamen, managed to find the first Tempai, and one she's actually satisfied with. She's rarely Riichi'd here. This hand doesn't actually seem to be worth all that much, but I suppose it's as good as she's going to get in this position. She even passed a win earlier on in this game. Is that Tempai? I have to look one more time.
Kago has the chance to summon the Dora, so that's good enough.
I have to look one more time for Negishi. I don't think it's Tempai, but it might be one of the tricky ones.
Yeah, she did cut Chun Chun, so had a bit of rebuilding to do.
Yeah, not quite Tempai. Not quite there.
Very wide in the Sozu, especially.
Yes.
Get a massive 3-sided weight. Of course, the Monzu are automatically wide with that number of connected tiles and the triplet.
There goes 1-mon. Kago looking for Dora here. Once again. I'm sure she'll take a 3-mon as well, but really looking for Dora. 6-mon for the win. Big call here. Negishi going for a Dora 3. Oh, is that? It's not.
It's the win she called, so it's the other side we're looking for.
Yeah,
in
the
some
three
trouble here.
six. Oh, 9 mon, scary, but can't win with it. No Yaku, so out it goes. 2
And the
mon.
3-so was safe against Kago, but they've been
Right.
discarded a number of times by Konishi already, so not many of those remain.
Yeah, we see Kago even has one in hand.
I feel like if you are Kago, there's a sinking feeling that Negishi has a lot of Adora. A tile that you're looking for to win.
And here's the last one in Konishi's hand. Oh, there's the other side though. There's the other side.
She knows it's bad. But what can you do?
I mean,
could you actually fold here?
the only tempais are either discarding 3 mon or 6 mon, and 6 mon is Doris. That's not happening. There it goes. There it goes.
The cheap side. Doesn't look like it's hitting.
No, it is.
It is. The north was sideways.
Yeah, it tricked us. The covering of the index finger, not like the finger on the tile. The finger is in front of the camera.
And so that will be something. It's not.
That's a lot more points than just Riichi.
Yeah, Riichi Door 2, big difference than Riichi Nomi. It's a step forward for Kago, and she still has the dealership remaining, of course. But first, we have the dealership of Negishi.
Yeah, who's trying to make up for those lost points there?
It is a somewhat speedy looking hand here, although the value proposition not quite there. That's just the thing, though. You don't actually need to win a lot of value on the first hand, as long as you can find it in a future hand. Oh my. Konishi with an outside hand potential. Yakuhai pair in the hand of Ishikawa. 3 mon, not so useful here, but if you get Junchan Sanshoku, would be quite the value play from Konishi.
Right.
Six mon also not quite fitting into an outside hand. Makes you 2 away from Tempai, has a couple different options. Very callable, which is especially nice, given the fact that Konishi will be dropping a lot of central tiles in order to complete her hand. You have, you should have the ability to see tiles that you normally wouldn't. Speaking of seeing tiles, we are going to see a call from Konishi, the 3-pin moving towards the Junchan Sanshoku with a Dora 1. It'll be a Mongon, but you shown that for Negishi as well. Grabbing the 3 mon.
Yeah, actually keeping the edge pair. Wonder if this is also a move for a potential flush. If the tiles reveal themselves. It looks a little bit difficult to do it, but Negishi does need a lot of points. No, it's not it. Just prefers, I think. Just prefers to discard the 4, so feels like they're safer.
Perhaps a little read on the outside hand of Konishi. Ooh, Dora 2. So you could switch this around.
Yeah, I think it's too hard to get Yaku. It's like really hard to get Yaku if you don't go for the
she has
full
the Sanshoku.
That's true. But to keep the Paradora? I think the Sanshoku is 789, isn't it?
I believe it was the 1, 2, 3. I think she called the 1, 2, 3 pin.
Oh, I see.
And so there's the world, but this is also
there it is. 1, 2, 3 pin.
Dora.
Yes.
So maybe this is just the easier route to the Mongon hand. Seven. So that is a tile that Konishi is looking for. She will call it into Tempai. 2 mon the weight.
Yep. Mixed sequence. Full outside. And the Dora.
Oh my. Kago with the 5-mon draw is looking at a spicy hand. She can get 10 by 4. Unfortunately, the 5 pins are pretty held.
Yeah, this is
5-so or 6-so for Leon Peiko.
this is a tight spot right now. Any draw. Goodbye 3-so doesn't fit here. Negishi's also looking for the redeal as well. There's a 5-pin. It's gonna go in hand.
Yeah, Ishikawa preparing to leave this hand to the wayside. Does not need to fight here. East, no good.
Yeah, Kago I think is gonna fight though if she gets there. It's one
Oh,
away from a really
absolutely.
big end.
How often do you see Leon Peiko in your games?
Once in a blue moon. I think in all my games I've gotten 2 or 3. Nampico. I've been Tenpai a number of times, but Tenpai is not enough sometimes, as we see. Negishi gets past that last barrier over Tenpai into a winning hand. Small one, but enough to stop the bigger hands of Konishi and Kago.
One small step for Negishi. Gonna need to a lot. Bigger movement in this hand. Oh my. The Mons look pretty nice with the was that 2 or 3 copies of the Dora? 3 copies of the Dora.
Yeah, once it's all fixed and said and done.
And this is why you grab that 1500 so that the next hand, when you have 3 Dora, you're still the dealer. Might be 12,000 points. We'll see how that progresses. Ishikawa trying to play the shutdown also starts with a West pair, so could open up for the Yakuhai. Same for Konishi. Oh my, continues to draw Manzu. Is there a world where we just commit to the flush? If you need to get lucky, you might as well get really lucky, right?
I agree.
And the 8-pin, 9-pin is not such a big sacrifice. Still holds the Ishantem.
I mean, Baimon is not out of the realm of possibility here. Even Sanbaimon on a sumo.
Yeah, this is actually quite insane.
Oh,
There's
the
a 9
9
mon.
is gone?
The 6-mon maybe doing all the work that she needs.
Yeah, I guess
I thought we could see the 8-9 though. We lose some pair draws.
Right. Maybe she's willing to accept the Mangan or Haneman without the flush.
Maybe this disguises the flush a little bit later.
That's also true. You can reach you off of a 9-pin at the end or off of an 8-pin. Could be a little sneakier.
Yeah, I'm so curious now. If she draws 2-mon, 5-mon into Tenpai, will we see the Riichi on the Suji Trap 7-pin? That looks quite good, actually, given the discards that we've seen. Or will she greed the Hanuman Plus? I'm so excited to see that draw. I have no idea what I would do. I think I might greed. Oh, Palm. So now...
yeah, there they go.
Our hand is forced.
So that is Haneman. Dora 3, you got the Green Dragon and the Half Flush. No more Baimon opportunity unless a con can be found. I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility to find a con, to be fair.
That would absolutely add on to the triplet that she already has.
Yeah.
We saw one Rinshan already today.
Indeed. That would add another Han too, right? You never know.
There's Rinshan would be up to 7. We get immediate flip too, so
Right.
that extra Dora could add what you're looking for. Very clear-cut set of tiles here for Negishi. 2-5-mon, 6-8-mon. Overlap on the 5, of course. And Konishi is the gatekeeper, the Manzu gatekeeper.
It sure seems so. I think Konishi can get a sense of what's going on at the table. The 9-mon didn't quite fool her. But, I mean, she also might be able to make a hand using all those Manzu in the middle. Whoa.
Slightly better chances.
Yeah, still no Tenpai.
Kind of mostly just get an extra 1 mon, but that's been cut only 1 time, so there's one out there.
Indeed.
South Noko, we're getting into that 3rd row. For Negishi with the call. Interesting. 4-mon jam from Kago, and the 6-mon to follow, or 8-mon. Can Negishi find Tenpai before then? Three-mon. That's a funny draw.
Yeah, but it's Tenpai.
You take it. It's not really what you were looking for, but you definitely don't pass up a Tenpai.
Only about 20 tiles left in the wall.
She had her choice of weights as well. Went with the Shabo instead of the 5-mon. There are shifts into Toy Toy and Slot Uncle. Could be the route to the Baimon.
And just playing the safe tile for now. See a 6-mon, play a 6-mon. No call from Ishikawa just for Tenpai. She's not going to take that risk.
There's our con. That's not going to happen.
Yep, no dice. Could have been huge.
A lot of the 2-mon upgrade tiles are held. And the 1-mon, 3-mon, of course, blocked by Konishi. Negishi will need to find something else. Might be out of time. Certainly getting close.
Yeah, we're on the last wall now. And it's not very long.
4-mon, that's
different
a Toy Toy
Tenpai.
improvement. Switches, though, to 2 5-mon.
Yeah, Toy Toy wouldn't even be a Tenpai, I think.
Konishi has no reason to drop a mon tile here. Just the Haku. One last draw.
No dice.
So reveals an incredible hand that did not come to fruition. I was almost expecting a Baimon win from Negishi.
Just Riichi. Yeah, her hand looked really good.
I got to commentate her quarterfinals, where she came back from 4th place in Game 3 with a Baimon Sumo and ended up earning her spot.
Well, she still has a chance here.
Is it another Mon Flush?
We're still in East round. I know last time in Game 2 I mistook the pair of East as double East, but it was the South round. But we are still in East round, so this is still double East.
4 pairs. This is an interesting start. 6 Pandora as well. Could be Chitoi Door too.
Yeah.
That's how she won her first hand.
She has been aggressively moving towards flushes, but I do like her shapes in the offsuit, the Pinzu suit here. So, yeah, it definitely doesn't look like it's going to be a flush this time. Triplet already for Kago. Kago still sorting her hand, but it looks like it could be worth quite a bit.
Five Mon does slightly improve the Mon shape. Going with the Dragon Cuts first.
Ooh, 1 away. Ishikawa.
This is an interesting spot for her because if her weight is bad, say for example she ends up on the 7, so Kanchan probably doesn't want to declare that Riichi +1.
Yeah, I think that explains her discard. Why she didn't go for the widest Ishanten, the widest 1 away shape. Wants a good shape, and so she's going to keep the 4, 5, 6, 7 pin.
Yeah, exactly. Planning to cut away from that shape in its entirety. Still can accept the 7, so of course. Although we see a number of those being held.
Okay. Looks like one away. Maybe Dora Tanki, Dora Pairweight?
Yeah, floating the Dora acceptance, certainly any tile around that will be Tenpai.
Slam! Konishi Riichi Dora 1. Didn't wait for twin sequence. She's just going with what she has.
And now the hand that you don't really want to give up, so you just jam a random 5 so.
Is an early Riichi. 8 so Suji. 8 so safe tile, give it to. That tile almost looks like the 7. Almost con it. But no, it's a 9.
We get to see if Kago chooses to fight as well. Tenpai, Dora
Indeed.
Tanki, you called it.
Yeah, not going for the inside 5 man. Wait.
So Ishikawa,
Oh,
Konishi,
there it was. But never mind. No crying over spoiled milk.
and Negishi, they all are holding a copy of the Dora, so there are no tiles live in the wall for Kago, and none of these players are going to drop one either, I assume. The only chance is maybe Negishi if she somehow gets a Tenpai that cannot use it.
Dora into 2 Riichi players is really hard, though. I think even she will think a lot if she gets the
I suspect she would
Tenpai.
rework the hand rather than drop that.
A lot of cases where she drops 7 pin, which she can actually get away with here. But it also looks equally dangerous. Oh, sorry, no. The 7 pin is the one that deals in.
Yeah, this might be trouble.
I thought it was the 7 so, but it's the 7 pin.
Tenpai, but 6 and 7 are both terrible tiles against these Riichis.
Riichi Dora! Oh, there it goes!
No Uraba, Riichi Dora 2. Another equivalent value hand for Kago.
Yeah, it's a tough break. You gotta push his dealer for your big hands. Already losing by quite a bit. Take your shot with an extremely dangerous move.
I kind of like the play from Negishi. The 7 pin looked terrible against those 2 Riichis.
Yeah.
The 6 pin at least was half Suji, and you have a couple blockers.
That's true.
And the other part of this is that she can wait on the double east, which is worth more value than the 6 pin is. But either way, was destined to give up points there.
Yeah, the Dora Tanki. Dora only. The last, well, not the last, because it didn't come out of the wall, but like basically the last chance to get Dora. The other Doras are basically locked in on the other player's hands.
We come back around, though, to the south 1,
Yeah.
Kago dealership.
Kago not committing to the flush there early. She had a quick pawn she could make, so maybe she's just going to go for the Yaku high value. She's done this before, and even today, in her first game to qualify.
Very much the Kago style. We'll see, though, if it does turn to the flush.
Yeah,
As the dealer, you don't have to make such an aggressive move, but you certainly would like to get a lot of value if you draw into it.
Yeah, she does tend to like these floating 5s. I mean, everyone loves floating 5s, but I feel like she holds them even more than I tend to see from other players.
Efficiency is king.
There's the pawn.
Queen as case may be.
Oh, yeah. Manzu are going away. First the 9 and now the extra 8 that showed up after. So this is almost surely not a flush for Kago.
Ishikawa Ishantan.
Of course, Ishikawa just needs to win anything and push the game forward so she can claim her prize.
Ooh, here's a Tenpai, but she has to drop the Dora.
Yeah, strange Tenpai. Doesn't want to do that.
Yeah, maybe a better plan is to eventually see a south and call that.
Right.
And then she has the ability to fold more easily later. She could even choose not to call the south and just try to find a closed sumo. You know, what I'd love to see now for Ishikawa is the 4 pin draw. followed by south-south rather than taking the tenpai. And then she works her hand into 3-4-5 Sanchoku with Tanya Dora. Instead, plays a little more straightforward.
Ooh.
Notably, dealer one away now. Two calls open as well. Definitely, table will be sensing some pressure. If you don't have any copies of the door in the hand, you wonder just how many are in the hand. Kago, she's already revealed one copy.
Yeah, Kago's played this pressure game before. So remember the Toy rush, just Pondora as soon as you see it right off the bat. Figure the Yaku out later. Make it Toy. Only 3 or 4 pairs. What a draw. What a draw.
Perfect. Well, Dama here.
Yeah, Konishi needs points though. Interesting Dama tenure. But gotta be afraid of Kago's dealer spot. I think that's the reason for the Dama. Oh, it hits. It's not worth that much, but it sure hits and stops Kago's last dealer turns. Now Kago is in a very difficult position. Very hard to get the point she needs to reach first. It's always a it's always it's always a different kind of game when you're going for first, because you know Kago's not just going to try and overtake your score just with a couple thousand. She has to go for first, so you know her hands are going to be a lot more limited from here.
Exactly. I was going to say something so similar. But for the players that have dealerships remaining, they can play a little more freely. Kago cannot. So even just the act of passing the dealership means that her hands will take a lot longer to complete, giving you more time and freedom to complete your own hands.
Right.
Ishikawa, interesting spot here with all these lone honor tiles. Not really a great starting hand. If you have an amazing high-buy, then you likely will just go full speed ahead towards that efficient win. But with a rough-looking set of starting tiles, curious to see how she dances around playing efficiently and safely. On the other hand, Konishi looking a lot better. Maybe Tanya Pinfu with the Dora adjacent shapes.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of 7 pairs, and not just happening, but we've actually seen a lot of our players attempt to push their hands to 7 pairs. I don't think this one's going to go that road, though. Yeah, especially with such a good sequence draw like that. It's like your Tanya Pinfu prophecy is going to come true.
Certainly would be the ideal path forward outside hand for Negishi. Fewer tiles to accept in that hand, but if you do connect, it can be quite powerful. Even throwing the 6-0 back. Technically a useful tile, but realistically not so.
Yeah. And then in a similar vein, basically every Dora Kago is drawing is never leaving the hand, almost no matter what. She's keeping every single Dora, and I think because of that, Kago might be one of the players who's going for 7 pairs here. We can see our other players,
Not even accepting the Dora Diamond shape.
Just give me all the Dora. Pair up my Doras. You can see Negishi actually cut the Dora early, because she, as you mentioned, she has a dealer turn left over. So even though technically she's further behind, she has more potential, point earning potential.
Chip in first. There's a chance to shift into Junchan Sanchoku 789.
Whoa, triplet. Is this just gonna be a Dora pairweight? We've seen it before. No, just pairs or Suanko as a possibility. All
Yeah,
triplets.
loses a little bit of pairs efficiency cutting this way, but when you're giving yourself a chance at Suanko, I think it's worth it in this score position.
Yeah. Oh, and it
Well
pairs up.
then.
Dora pairs up. Now is she gonna go pair efficiency with the extra value? No, she's still
No.
looking at. I mean,
Suanko would be so huge here.
yeah. Honestly, Haneman, Baiman are okay, but they're not gonna get you there. Yakuman is honestly still not gonna get you there, but it'll get you like 2/3 of the way there, and then you have a shot to finish it out in the last two hands. So it makes a lot of sense to really go for the big
now-
points.
See, 10, 20, 50. A Yakuman is worth 82 points, so that is quite a chunk.
Yeah, for sure.
As you say, definitely needs to do a little more, but right, Dora acceptance foregone.
And you're never gonna get it unless you go for it. Oh, Tenpai. This is a hard one to pass up. There's not many tiles left in the wall. Like, you do want the Yakuma, but you're only at one triplet, and there's only about 25, 30 tiles. Yeah, so she's gonna go for it. Not a
Yeah, if
bad
you think you
way.
need the Yakuman here, just cut the Chun and
Right.
figure out which pairs you want later, but it does take the Tenpai. Now, Chun paired up in the hand of Ishikawa.
Right. It does look like there's one remaining.
It's always interesting when you see that Riichi, because the hand has been played very unnaturally up to this point. So
I think the first culprit on most people's minds should be 7 pairs if a hand looks weird. Then the second culprit is Kokushi Muso. So you're frantically looking for 4 of the same tile on the board somewhere.
you get that moment where you see, okay, 3 9-sos, 3 1-pins, 3 east. What about the west?
Yeah.
Oh, 3 west. It's like, it's probably not there, but it's technically not dead, so.
Yeah. Oh, here's Dora for Negishi. The Dora she discarded super early on. It's come back to bite her.
Oh, you just cannot drop it if it's Chitoi.
Yep.
It's such an obvious weight, the Dora Tonki, for a Chitoi hand. So.
I mean, it's so hard to drop, even if it's not Chitoi, but yeah, you make a good point. If you're reading Chitoi, read 7 pairs. Dora's one of the easiest tiles to wait on.
You could cut it saying she already has it. That'd be a hard read, but you know, if you're desperate to play your hand, I could see.
Right.
Oh, did misses this time.
No, but it's Haneman at least.
Okay, I mean,
yeah, it's something.
Big chunks that you're looking for. A Haneman minimum.
She's in the lead now.
Okay, so we can see the live scores in yellow. Kago is a little less than 50 points away, 47 points.
Right.
2 more hands to win.
Yeah.
Every time she wins a hand, the dealership moves forward, so she can only win 2 more hands.
Honestly, I think she's kind of hoping that one of these last 2 dealers will help her out and hit Ishikawa. Otherwise, she basically has to hit Ishikawa directly because the point gap alone is probably not going to cut it. She's probably going to need more Uma discrepancy. So Ishikawa to come in 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, this is a spot where you're allowed to just let the dealer win a couple hands, even if you temporarily lose first, because you know if you're going to take first in the end, you're going to have to win a hand anyway, a big hand. So that will get you back into first place. That is, if Ishikawa is losing points, that helps your condition. So
right,
the dealer is your friend.
It's a tough spot whenever you're there, though. Whenever you have to take this line, it's dicey.
On other players.
I mean, her hand is really good. If she could just play normally, this would be worth a ton. She might play it normally anyway. Maybe Damaten and hope to direct hit Ishikawa. Although with the Dora being west and there being no red 5s, not actually that valuable on a Dama. Like, at most, it's a Mangan. But a direct hit on Ishikawa with Mangan would put her into third at least, and that'd give you a shot going into South 4.
That's true.
You're looking at Pinfu,
The
you're looking at
switch-
Tanyao, you're looking
Yeah, the
at...
switch from second place to third place goes from +10 to -10, so that's a 20-point swing. That's a
Right.
very notable switch.
Exactly. How do you get Mangan without Riichi here? Pinfu, Tanyao, Ipeko, or twin sequences, and that's all I can see where she can get the fourth Han from. Well, actually, she kind of looks like she's moving to the double twin sequences, the Ryanpeko. You know, you get the Haneman there, you're in good spot, actually.
That's another way.
Yeah, maybe that's what she's looking for here.
Ishikawa, another tough-looking hand, so might not be able to play this one. But that also means it's going to be harder for Kago to induce a deal in. Well, we are inching closer to that Ryan Peko. Could it be another Chitoy? Chitoy Tanyo? The door is the west. That's what's so hard about this hand.
Yeah, I mean that is also a double twin sequence tile, but she has to break 3, 4, 5. Oh, she's thinking about it. She's touching the 3-mon. Oh, but why 7 so? What's the purpose of keeping? Oh, it's a mix-up. Yeah, she's looking for Ryanpeko and hoping to hit Ishikawa, I guess. Maybe the 7 so is supposed to be the sneaky wait at the end.
Yeah, this is, of course, Negishi has cut nothing but Sozu and Pinzu, so might be concerned that Mon tiles are hard to pair up.
Right. But it does look like she's going for that double twin sequence. He sees the
Possible
line
also,
as well.
perhaps with the early 4 so cut, you can read that Ishikawa has, or is more likely to have, a 7 so in her hand, and therefore, if she has it in her hand, it could come out of her hand.
Yeah, even avoiding 7, 8, 9 shape here knows if she loses Tanyao, then she loses a lot of value. This is Denpai. I don't see why not if you're Konishi as dealer. She's gonna drop it.
Yeah, the only hesitation here is maybe think about the Tantric Greed, but it's a very classic
Very
slam.
true. Yeah, and it looks like with that, Kago is going to let Konishi take her shot at this, hoping she gets Ishikawa.
It is not a bad thing for Kago if Konishi takes over second place.
Yes. Oh, another
This
pair for
Chitoy.
Negishi.
It does have door 2 as well.
Yeah, Negishi has the most ground to make up, so I think she's just gonna be blasting if she gets Tenpai. Oh, cuts to the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually breaks the pairs. I mean, it's a really nice shape, but the rest of her hand is all pairs.
Still can work towards a Tenpai.
Yeah, especially if Dora comes out. Oh, like that!
Speaking of the Dora, pull.
Oh, doesn't
West,
go for the
or, sorry,
flush,
east.
though. 2-pin just too dangerous.
I mean, she's right.
Oh, it's so tough when you need all those points to make a not cultured, but a civilized play like this. A reasoned play.
Expecting the deal reach.
Yeah,
But at the same time, if you deal in, then you're just making your condition worse.
that's
so.
right.
If Kago could get to Tenpai, that would be good, but I just don't think she has the time for it at this point. So just looking for the best save tile.
She restrained her greed in order to avoid dealing in, and so far it's working out. But can she make Tenpai? That's the big question here. We are
Only one draw remains for her.
yeah. So probably not going to be able to win, just able to collect Tenpai payments if she's lucky. That's a pair, but it's not enough. But Ishikawa not too worried. Oh, doesn't even find the draw. The Konishi takes it away from her.
Not the Ura she was looking for, but reached small pinshu. That's a start. 1300 all.
Yep. As you mentioned, Kago hoping Konishi overtakes Ishikawa before her dealership ends. Still not there yet, though.
The important thing, though, for all the players but Ishikawa is that we will see another hand.
Right.
It's a reroll. Another chance at pulling a Chiho from nowhere. Or a 10 hole if you're Konishi. This is not a 10 hole.
No. Maybe.
Not terrible, though.
Yeah, she kind of popped her hands off the tiles. Was probably exactly what you said. Like, dang, not a 10 hole. Man, I really thought it would happen this time. I really thought this was the one.
Honestly, when I'm in this type of score position, every time I open my hand, I'm dreaming.
That's true. That's true. You gotta
It's a
visualize.
very disappointing way to play. Get your hopes up every high buy. Let have your dreams crushed.
Oof.
Okay, as long as she continues to win on this dealership, there is hope. Maybe
Yeah.
another flush coming for
Negishi with a solid
Negishi.
hand.
And the tune is the Dora.
She
Yeah,
had
some
one
dreams.
chance earlier to make a hand like this in her dealer position in East 4. Did not work out for her, and that's why she's in the position she's in right now. Even in the first game, she had run up a couple of good dealer hands, but when she finally got to the big one, she ended up dealing in. We'll see if luck can favor her this time. Surely third time's the charm, right?
I feel like if I'm Kago in this hand, I kind of want to just make normal looking discards and get lucky with pair draws. And then end up on some very safe looking tile to a normal hand, but would actually be Chito Adora too.
Ah, so you're hoping to draw the Dora. That's like Kago's got it locked in. Only one left, though. Or, sorry. Yeah. One
It
left.
just seems really hard to make a serious value out of this hand, so
Right.
all right, another Mon tile.
Okay.
She takes a step
Pair.
forward.
Yeah. West is not her wind, though, so considering her reluctance to Riichi in her winning position, suppose she'll have to hope to draw Pinfu. Or just sumo her hand. Because she's done that one before.
And that time happened to be for quite a lot of value, though.
Yeah, but she's also sumoed with no Yaku, just for sumo only.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a little improvement. By little, I mean pretty big, actually.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. A 3-pin edition. 3-pin
Ooh.
actually looks pretty solid, even from our omniscient point of view. Oh, there it is. But there's still more. There's like a couple more left in the wall. There's 6-pin, but no Yaku, so Ishikawa can't call. Good draw, though. Draws the
Gamen
other
Isha
way.
then.
Yes.
Konishi, but also holding the 7 so because the 8 so draw gives you E-Peg when a headless went away. That is potential value route.
6-0 goes right back. Reach on the board from the dealer. Konishi. Oh, 4-mon draw. Big draw for Negishi.
But the 1-mon could filter out of that hand.
That's right. In fact, I'd fully wager say it would filter out of that hand. Oh boy, yeah, yeah. That's a tough break again for Negishi.
But no Uda once again. Konishi keeps hitting these Pinshu hands, but cannot find the Uda to turn them into big points. Just chipping away slowly and slowly at that lead from Ishikawa and Kago. Add the Homba to the value, collect the Riichi stick back, and that is second place for Konishi. We see the live scores adapting to the change in placement.
Yeah, now Kago can make her move, I suppose. That unlocks. The only thing is, if Kago sumos, once again, Konishi is below Ishikawa, so maybe she can't quite make her move yet. You know, Negishi has to be playing aggressively, so maybe can hit anyone with a Ron other than Konishi.
Yeah, that's a good point. If you're thinking Haneman Sumo would do it for Kago. That actually doesn't because of the Oyakabiri that Konishi is taking here. So, yeah, it's a little tricky.
It's so intricate because most competitive games are between two sides, either two individuals or two teams, and it's very hard to have a dynamic where there's more than two teams because you're afraid of kingmakers or things like that. But I feel like Mahjong, the way the rules are structured, it's a really good balance of a way to actually have four separate competitors, each on their own team, but not able to kingmake that easily.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, this is a spot where the dealer is still your friend. You actively want Konishi to take first place over from you.
Right.
So that the gap is large enough that when you win your Haneman Sumo, you do get to confirm first place overall.
Right.
You have to anticipate that you're going to win those hands in the future. And Konishi is looking blazing fast here.
Yeah, although Negishi's making a hand as well. I'm looking for pairs again. I think Negishi is. We've seen so many pairs today.
Could be straightforward 7-pin 3-so. Yep.
There we go.
Could be 5-6-7 Sanshoku. This is a potential monster hand for Konishi. The dealer's your friend, but maybe not if she's winning 18,000 points.
Yeah, that might be a little too much. Actually,
still, if you are planning to come back with 24,000 points of your own, it could still be fine.
Could be. See, Negishi
7-pin
earlier cut a 6-mon here as we go into her hand, just keeping the 7-mon. So she's going for pairs once again. We've seen so many pair attempts. 7 pairs this game. Everyone's really recognizing it as that shortcut to Haneman. And it's actually worked out a few times today. Do 7 pairs, collect a pair of Dora. That seems to be the formula.
The classic play.
Oh, Tenpai. No mixed triples, but Ishikawa's already in the lead. She actually goes for reach, though.
Oh.
Interesting. Because she could have maybe waited.
Face this additional pressure. Well, we have big Tenpai. Here it is for Konishi.
But that's the one.
It's the one.
Yeah, that's Ipatsu.
Oh, what a tragedy.
And Ura. Ipatsu and Ura.
Is that it? Is this sealed for Ishikawa?
Oh, that's a tough break.
Gorgeous hand. Oh man, if you could imagine cutting 6-0 6-0 instead of 5-0 5-0 and seeing this Samenjan versus Yamen could have been a huge swing in points, but the 5-0 instead comes through. It is going to be the lead back for Ishikawa. We have our conditions.
Oh, yeah, look at these conditions. Basically, all of our players 2 times Yakuman. There's even one condition where it's 3 times Yakuman. The only non-Yakuman conditions are direct hits on Ishikawa, and even those are Baimon. So you can see in the top left, yeah, the top left, our dealer Kago, our first dealer, 24,000 needs a Sanbaimon direct hit on Ishikawa or a double Yakuman of any other kind. Then in the south seat on the bottom left, we've got Ishikawa, of course, can win anything to end the game, as she is ahead by quite a bit. On the top right there, we've got Konishi, who needs essentially double Yakuman, even though she's in even though she's in second place before the game started, still needs double Yakuman or a Baimon direct hit on Ishikawa. And that's actually interesting, a little tricky. So that is like the most likely option, is that Konishi finds a way to get a Baimon sneaky direct hit. And then Negishi double or triple Yakuman to win. But of course, Negishi has the redeal out as well, so she can just take whichever hand she needs.
Big hand outside of the dealer. Going to be, of course, Ishikawa with her shutdown hand, and
Right.
Konishi with the Baimon attempt. Chitoi? That's a Baimon Sumo, though.
Yep. Basically everything was Yakuman unless you get the direct hit. But then again, how do you make Sanbaimon Damaten? You have to Riichi and hope you get them to deal in anyway, and hope for Ura.
And most of the time that you're doing that, it's with some type of flush hand that's extremely transparent.
Yeah, and then as soon as somebody else discards your tile, you have to pass it, and now you can't win for the rest of the hand because even your sumo is not enough. It's a very difficult spot. Ishikawa has come a long way to get to this dominating position in South 4. But, you know, the position might change if Negishi scores some points. Negishi and Ishikawa actually partners, teammates during the regular season.
That's right.
She's got to get points back. First place and last place right now. She's got to get points back from her teammate on this one. Because they're not teammates here. They're competitors here for sure.
Maybe wearing the same jersey, but
yeah,
definitely
different goals. This is a crazy nice hand for Kago, but it's not double Yakuman nice. Ishikawa has points and she doesn't even need them. She has South Dora 2. Nobody else is going to be giving Dora though.
And Ishikawa also with the Chitoi opportunity, so could just silently hold a Tempai. Pick a tile that looks like it will come out.
Yeah, Konishi actually, if she's able to make a full flush, she might be able to get like a Baimon direct hit. But she is keeping the 5, 6, 7, and 8 though, and maybe looking to go for a Dora route to get that Baimon hit.
Cons would make things really interesting.
Right.
Just add extra Dora immediately and the potential for more Dora with a Riichi.
Okay. We can see Konishi starting to maybe move to a full flush. Seeing that as an opportunity here.
Hatsu draw.
Yep, all in on the full flush now. Needs that Baimon direct hit. It's not going to be easy to do with the Dora, but you know, if Konishi discards Dora, might be able to lure Ishikawa in to deal in. The only question is, how do you get to Baimon without Riichi?
And do you have time? Ishikawa Ishanta in multiple ways for different types of hands.
Yeah, I guess if Konishi can get an Itsu, a full straight, closed full flush is 6, and then Itsu closes 2, that'd be 8. Oh, it might happen. She needs 8 and 9 now. There's also Ipeko as a possibility. Negishi Reach as dealer. Of course, she is not limited by her double triple Yakuman requirement because she can get a redeal.
Advantage of all last dealership.
Yes.
36. So we see 4 of those tiles now.
Oh, a call here.
Sheesh.
Ishikawa's trying to end this. She's
South and 6
Tenpai.
pin.
Yeah, I mean, South has to come out from Konishi if she gets the Tenpai. Where she won't want to do it. But maybe she'll draw a pair. But even half flush pair of South, not really gonna
Now we
cut
can
it.
see last South copy in the hand of Kago, so no pair available.
Not switching the weight though here. Not switching to the 7 pin that just came out. Maybe afraid to
Yeah,
deal
pin.
6 pin in.
Maybe a safe 6 pin, not necessarily so, although we can
Yeah.
see it would have gone through. Definitely safety first.
Oh, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, oh, is she folding? It's the fold.
Drew so tile.
Doesn't
This
think
9
she
so
can
goes
stop
through.
this hand here.
There is something like 7 pin, 6 pin. Trying to
Okay.
wait on the 9 so that Ishikawa discarded.
Yeah, Konishi is out. Now that she knows Negishi is Tenpai, she's guaranteed another turn if Negishi can connect. Or even if she doesn't connect. So Konishi knows she doesn't have to go all in on this hand. Oh, Kago goes for the 9 so though. Same tile a lot of our other players are hiding, holding on to. Negishi's still waiting for her winning tile.
Will not see it. But that doesn't matter too much. The value of the hand wasn't super strong. Yukioku worth just as much. Important thing is that she will see another hand.
1,000 here, 1,000 there, and 1,000 from there. So 3,000 points. Still a long way to go. But the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. And then this is a solid hand. It's a fast hand.
Yeah, this was, talking about Tenho, you get your hopes up.
Yeah, almost
that
there.
first set of
I
tiles.
think 2 away right off the bat. All the weights are Ryamen, good weight. Open-ended Ryamen.
Just kind of wishing you had this hype by a little earlier in the game.
There's a Dora, copy of Dora for Konishi. The Baimon direct hit is still her goal, since everyone paid the same amount of points. I believe Haneman is still not enough, even with the bonus.
Right, 400 to a full 1,000. Homo won't cover that. At least on Sumo.
Yeah, I guess if enough Riichi sticks are put into the middle by Negishi and goes to draw, it will go down to Haneman direct hit, which is definitely a lot more likely. I'm not going to say it's likely, but it's a lot more likely. Is she going to break 6, 7, 8 pin here? I mean, I guess you could. I wonder what opportunities lie in wait for Konishi. Like, she might just have to reach and hope Ishikawa deals in somehow. Look for a trap late and hope nobody else deals in as well. And then if the Uradora roll her way, could work out. Ishikawa might just go open full straight. Open Itsu here. 2 tiles away from Tenpai, looks like. Interesting draw for Negishi. Her hand is still moving pretty well.
Potential value routes as well.
Oh no, she's 1 away. Ishikawa is one away from Tempai.
Absolutely. Oh, here's the Tempai though. The big draw, the Takame.
Yeah, no Dora, I think. But not bad.
Still a 4-pin draw for Sanshoku.
Yeah, Ishikawa's out. So looks like it's going to be a redeal. Kago is looking at Kokushi Muso here. I don't believe there are any double Yakuman off of Kokushi Muso that are in the Mondo TV Pro League rules. Like no 13-sided weight one. You just have to combine it with like Tenho or Chiho. But you'd know as soon as you drew it if you had that or not.
How live the weight is. We see 7-pin here, 4-pin here. She will have to sumo this herself.
Yeah, everyone else on the table is just hoping Ishikawa deals in one time. I mean, this is a crazy hand for Konishi. It's got a lot of Dora, but she's breaking it up here. Is that just a win that was passed? Didn't she discard 7-pin?
No, she's Shuri-ten, so if she knew she was Shuri-ten, definitely would be playing for this.
There it is.
But the 7-pin though that's come out multiple times is not the tile she's looking for. The 4-pin is very live in the wall. I think 3 copies.
Yes, that's what you were mentioning earlier. The big points. I didn't realize she had passed up. Oh, did she have the win at one point? Did she have?
No, she had discarded the 7-pin
early. I thought that's what had happened.
And this is a spot where you're going to need to win a lot of points.
Right.
So it's not even bad to be in Shuri-ten Riichi here. It's just extra value, right?
Yeah, I think at this point in the game, she has to take a 7-pin win if she sumos it, but they're basically gone now. Don't think there are any more 7-pins to win. That's a 6.
Somewhat optimistic then. We say no 7-pins draw. That means I'll always get my Takame.
Only the good tiles left.
I think we're down to 2 tiles though. All these pin tiles and not.
Yeah, they're so close.
You know, it must be tough to be sitting in
Dora. This is Tempai for Konishi, but I don't think she has Yaku to hit Ishikawa. Like she's got 3 Dora, but I don't think Konishi has Yaku. Yeah, no
Yaku here. But being Tempai is a plus.
Guess she didn't figure it was worth reaching to take a shot because it's reach Dora 3 and she needs a Baimon, so she'd need to flip. She'd need to be Ipatsu and she would need to flip Ura 3 to reach Baimon off of that. So not super likely.
Yeah, and there's the switch now. We see Konishi has Hanuman direct condition.
Yes, now with the extra Riichi stick on the board.
Still Sanbaimon condition for Kago directly off of Ishikawa. Also a notable change here is that Konishi with Sumo only needs a single Yakuman.
Yeah, that's right.
That is a pretty big swing. A lot easier to win 1 Yakuman than 2.
That's true. We might see it right now. Uh-oh. When we lose, that 1,000 point could definitely matter.
Could definitely make a difference. All right.
Difference between 12,000 and 16,000 right now.
We are also on the edge of our seats. Negishi, how is this high pie? It's looking weaker than her previous ones.
I don't think it's a Tenho. Wait, it's coming together? There's too many.
Hatsu pair, that's something.
Yeah, okay. All pair of South as well? Oh, the Souths are grabbed immediately. The honors are grabbed right off the bat. These are my go-to tiles. Looking at a flush, I think 2-3 mon is a nice shape, so maybe not right off the bat.
Oh, Hatsu pair and a singleton to the south. There it goes.
Hmm.
No call.
Yeah, that's interesting. I think it's hard to get this hand if you don't call that. Huh.
Well, there should be one more opportunity later, depending on how the other players choose to attempt their hand. Here's the hand of Konishi. Hanemon it could be. Yakuman, no.
Hmm. Yeah, we just see all these runs, all these sequences being destroyed because they don't make Yakuman hands.
The only other thing that's consideration, I know the semifinal games were actually timed.
Oh.
I don't know if that's the case for the final games as well.
I think the ones on elimination were they still timed? I thought the elimination ones they took the timer out. But I think
See a game go to time. Actually, South 4 is not played.
yeah, I think some of the ones are timed unless it's the elimination one at the very end.
Gotcha.
If I remember what Jenn said correctly. It's very early in the morning for her, although it's a little later now. But she might need to get some sleep from waking up so early in the morning on Easter Easter Sunday.
6, 7, 8 Sanjika would be ideal for Konishi.
Dora pair. Yeah, but as you mentioned, still not Yakuman. Unless I think she's gonna need a con. And not an open con, a closed con.
So I guess you're thinking about your Sanbaimon condition direct.
Yes.
Some type of Honroto, Toy, Dora.
Even Honroto feels a little hard here. Maybe just
Sanko.
Yeah, Dora 3, and but almost surely it needs a con there. There's a Sanshoku Dojun, mixed sequences that might happen for another 2. I could definitely see it, but just about every line requires a con. Ideally of the Dora.
Shun pair. Not really fitting here.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Kago, there is at least one north tile in another player's hand. 789 coming up. I mean, maybe White Dragon Con? Is that still live? I haven't seen it. Oh no, there's one here.
You have one here.
Yeah, that's not gonna work either.
I guess you're going for the home run.
Right.
More Tsunkiri as she has a very specific set of tiles to aim for.
Yeah. I mean, Negishi wins on a direct hit Yakuman, and Kokshi is one of the sneakiest hands to get someone with. Although, once you get past the second row, it's really not that sneaky. It's more in the first row, around turn 6, 7. You can get a sneaky Kokshi direct hit if your hand is really fast. At this point, it's a bit obvious now. Especially when that's basically your only line. Oh, that's a triplet. You really got to calculate it now.
Chanta, Sanshoku, Dora. Ura, Sanbaimon.
Yeah, it's got to be a direct hit, and it also has to be reach. It's going to be Riichi and direct hit. How hard is that? Yeah, it doesn't Riichi it. I mean, I feel like you just got to take the shot and then You gotta pass it up, I guess, if it doesn't come. There's the 8. That's the deal in tile, but obviously she's not gonna take it from Negishi. This would be such a beautiful hand in a regular circumstance. But to be fair,
gorgeous.
we might not be here in a regular circumstance. One of our other
That's
players
true.
might have won already. That's why the slowness of it allows these kind of hands to form. Double Yakuman, huh? Yeah, the problem even on
Ishikawa.
sumo, it's gotta be double. Tough.
Ishikawa out. Konishi not finding her hand.
Right.
Negishi's run out of time.
Wait, if Negishi discards like that, she's not gonna be Tempai either. That really is gonna end the game. Wonder why she discarded. Oh, maybe there was just no chance to Tempai. Maybe there's 2 dead tiles.
It looked like Kokushi attempt at. Oh,
Yeah.
Sumo.
Well, did she just cover her mouth? She she the hand is so good. She almost yeah. Kago almost just instinctively won the hand because it was such a good hand.
I think at that point in the game it would not have made a difference, but what a showing. Konishi finds the 3rd place.
Wait,
Our
wasn't
queen-
she Tempai though? Like, shouldn't she have just flipped her hand over? I don't know why you would call no 10 there necessarily. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter at this point.
It doesn't matter. It reveals no 10. The accolades, the players congratulate. Wild. We go wild. Arisa Ishikawa confirms her 1st place.
Congratulations to Arisa Ishikawa, the 2026 Sankei Shimbun Queen of Mahjong. As it saw there, it was a very dominant run in these last 2 games. Ishikawa takes the victory.
The first game was really close. It was back and forth. It looked like Kago was going to be there. Ishikawa found the Rinshan Tsumo to even things up. Konishi was fighting back as well. And then Ishikawa big Haneman Tsumo.
Yeah, that was
Jumped
a
ahead.
massive.
And took that lead into game 2, but it wasn't over yet until she found back-to-back dealer 12,000 points hands that really looked like it was going to be over. But, you know, in these professional leagues, it's never over. Everyone was giving their best shot, and there were reasonable conditions to come back at the very end. She ended up, all she needed was a Haneman direct.
Yeah, it was there.
Could not put it together at the very end. Kago with that beautiful Chanta-san Shokudora-san hand. And she ended up finding the winning path for.
Can't sumo, can't do. Oh, at least that's like a Pyrrhic victory, right? The consolation prize. At least
she would finish in 2nd place, though, all things said and done. But of course, Ishikawa, after winning those hands, played extremely well. One of the big moments there was at the very end in South 2, I believe, where she actually chose to reach. You know, that's the spot where you're vulnerable to direct hit, the spot where you can't lose your lead. She chose to reach it, and not only did it pay off, she got the Patsu known off of Konishi, who had been chasing her down, and that all but sealed the deal. So picked the critical moment, the correct moment to challenge with the Riichi, and absolutely rewarded. Fantastic play.
All right. And with that, the finals for individuals is complete. The team finals will be coming up next month, I believe. But in the meantime, we have the Saikyo Sen
Team battle.
A lot
so
of
exciting.
matches, yes. A lot of matches in the Saikyo-sen team battle. It's going to be wild this month in April. And of course, as we've been mentioning, Got the M League and World Riichi Collaboration US Tour, the big tournament in Las Vegas from the 26th to 28th, as well as the fan meetings in New York City on the 29th and 30th. Guaranteed to play with an M Leaguer at the Las Vegas tournament, and you'll be able to meet and chat with the M Leaguers, fan meetings, and play exhibition matches on the 29th and 30th in New York City. Of course, we've said it a lot, so we will keep it quick as we round out the stream. Of course, we did have our winner, EA NCR. Congratulations, but of course, we do have the paid channel member. At the end of the day, we have the draw, so this is going to be your last chance. If you want to get in, be entered for another draw, you can join the channel. If not, we would appreciate thumbs up on the stream, a like, and subscribe to the channel so you don't miss the Psychos and team battle that's coming up, and the finals of the team Sankei Shimbun Cup. Last but not least, the World Riichi Pro Mahjong applications are open. If you're looking to become a Mahjong pro, looking to step up your game, like Nathaniel, like Tate New over here, you can have your chance. Signups are open. You can check out worldriichi.org for more information.
Right, there's a big application button right on the front page.
That's right. And of course, once again, congratulations to Arisa Ishikawa, our Sankei Shimbun Cup champion, 2026 Queen of Mahjong.
Congratulations.
Woo! From all of us here at the booth, today we had Chiral, Jenn, Nate, and myself, Tips and Tricks. We will see you next time. Thanks for watching, everyone.